Why do you look so miserable, dude? Try smiling a little.
I've been here, bro, for 130 hours. I'm not miserable. I'm just bored. That's it. I want to go out, hang out with friends, and get drunk. That's what I want to do. Drink with me? You are hanging out with friends and drinking. Yeah. Yeah, dude, for sure. I not just watch a ton of movies. I mean, I've been watching a shit ton of YouTube the past week. Like a shit ton. It's been fun. It's not bad. Could watch a movie. Not Lord of the Rings.
So guys, we got 3 of the strongest men on Earth. We got Devin Laird, ex-Special Forces, arm wrestling.
This is a real fishing video right here.
Mufu, the only guy in the world I know that can do this right here. And we got Lane Norton, powerlifting champion, and the Amberjack champion as well.
Yes.
So our goal today is we're going to push the limits. We're going to try to catch Goliath groupers in a way that's
a real fishing video.
Strongest men versus strongest fish. You guys ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah, baby. The rules of this competition are simple. Biggest fish wins, obviously, but here is the catch. The rod can never touch the gunnel. If the rod touches the gunnel, it's strike 1. If you get...
I'll watch it. Did this ever get popped in the USA? It got so big here.
What happened, mate?
Pardon?
What's going on?
I'm just waiting for a mate.
Is that why your car's all smashed up and you're up on the grass at the moment, or what?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for a mate. He's gone in there.
I've never seen this.
Why?
I'm just wondering how'd the collision with your car happen, mate?
What collision?
Well, the one that's got all your wheels and stuff twisted up and your front bumper bars hanging off, mate.
Well, I'm just waiting for a mate, as I said.
Who's your mate?
Hey?
Who's your mate?
James.
Yeah?
In there.
James who?
Huh?
How'd you get down here? How'd you get down here?
Does it matter?
Yeah, it kind of does, mate, because you've just been involved in an accident.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
Have I?
Yeah.
What kind of accident?
One with a curb, mate, and your whole car's smashed up.
One with the curb.
Can I see your licence, please?
No.
No?
No.
No? Been drinking tonight?
No.
I can smell it on you.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Well, I'm not driving.
That's fine, mate. Your car's been involved in an accident. I believe you were an occupant of the car.
Oh, I haven't even...
All right, so what I'll get you to do, because of the fact you don't want to show me your licence, get you to stand out of the car for me, please.
Senior Constable Ash Bowden has found a young man in a damaged car. It's run onto a garden in a car park, but the driver reckons it's nothing out of the ordinary.
Hop out of the car now.
Out of the car now.
Yeah, or get your licence out. Make a decision.
Well, I don't have a licence. I'm sitting here because I'm waiting for a mate, and I don't understand why there's 6 people standing around me.
Because we're working, mate, and you've had a car crash.
No, I haven't.
You're drunk.
Am I?
Yeah, you are, mate. I can smell it all over you. So hop out of the car.
I'm not. No, easy.
Come on.
I'm not drunk.
If you don't want to tell me who you are or produce a licence, mate, you can come over this way to the police car.
The motorist continues to deny any association with alcohol, but the evidence is everywhere.
Over this way, mate.
No,
over to the
don't
police
go
car.
pushing me around.
Well, come over this way, like I said, to the police car.
I have nothing on me, as I said before.
Oh, come up this way. I want you to stand in front of the police car for me.
Don't go pushing me around.
Just stand there, mate. I'm not argumentative with you. I'm not being argumentative with you. I'm just asking you to do a few things.
I have nothing on me.
Right. Who owns
Okay.
the car?
I don't know.
Well, what's your name? Let's start with that.
James.
What's your last name, James?
A suspected drunk driver has been lying to Senior Constable Ash Bowden, but finally comes clean.
What's your last name?
My name's...
Look at your car, mate. You've had an accident. It's
No.
blatantly obvious.
I pulled it back because there was like 20 people around there before.
So you drove the car backwards, did
I'll
you?
walking.
Focus on me, Clint. You're under arrest, mate. Turn around.
What for?
Because I'm not happy with who you are. Put your hands behind your back. Now sit down here in the back of the police car where you can have a think,
I told you
I wish
who
I had this
was.
and I'll start working out who you are. Do you hold a Victorian driver's licence?
No, I don't. I lost it probably 12 months ago.
For
What are you
what?
question marking?
Drink driving.
Okay, so you shouldn't be driving at the moment? I'll be over in the other seat very shortly.
The driver continues to protest his innocence, but once he's settled down, Ash removes the handcuffs and conducts a breath test.
I'll do this for you.
Yeah, that'd be great. Just one long breath
You
until I
sure?
say stop. Yep. Okay.
I trust you.
Yeah. Stop.
You get that one?
Yeah, it's working. All right, Clint.
Still doesn't mean I was driving.
In my opinion, due to the fact that I can obviously smell alcohol on you,
Yes?
you've been driving the vehicle and you've been
I have
involved
not
in a collision.
driven a vehicle.
Okay, I now request you to accompany me to a police station for the purpose of a
I
breath
have
test.
not driven a vehicle.
Listen, you got to listen to me, okay? It's very important, all right? Now request you to accompany me to a police station for an evidential breath test, okay? Where you must remain there until you're given a certificate of analysis or up to 3 hours, whichever's quicker. Like
I'll do that.
Yeah, you happy
Not
to
a
do
problem.
that? All right.
All right? I have not driven a vehicle.
As we rolled up at collision scene with this vehicle, a fair few witnesses were already watching him. We've spoken to those witnesses and they've reconfirmed as of the fact that it was him driving, and we are happy with that. And now he's obviously blown into the breath testing instrument, and we're taking him back for a further breath test at the station.
If only it was that simple.
What are you not
The young
sure
man
about?
is still
Look at
not
me, mate.
finished.
Just look at me and just concentrate on me, mate, 'cause
I'm not sure that you're
it's quite serious.
a federal officer of the law.
I'm not a federal officer.
Are
I'm a
you?
I'm-
Well, I'll move on then.
I'm a Victorian police officer, mate.
No, well, that's not good
Okay?
enough.
Let's not go around
Are
in
you
circles.
not a federal officer of the law?
Let's not go around in
Are you
circles.
a federal officer of the law?
Do you want to come
Are
back?
you? No, I asked you. a question.
Clinton, shut up and listen to me. It's
No.
quite serious.
No.
Now,
Well,
I've answered your question.
I've asked you a
Do you want
question.
to come back to the police station?
not really. No.
Because Ash knows who the driver is, he's no longer under arrest and may refuse to go back to the station.
If you want to go by your own free will,
I haven't really
that would be
done anything,
fantastic.
have
Well, you're driving whilst
I
disqualified,
have not
mate.
driven anywhere.
Well, that's something we can work out at court.
I haven't gone anywhere.
I need you to make a definitive decision.
Definitive. Can you define that? Definitive.
Yeah.
What is
Make
it then?
one simple decision, mate, and be clear
What
about
do
it
you
and
want
stick
me to
with
do
it.
Then?
No, it's about what you want to do.
Let's go.
You happy to go now?
I'll go.
You're not going to change your mind?
If you want me to go there for a breath test, I'll go.
The driver's official breath test result back at the station comes as no surprise to Ash.
He blew .181, which is 4 times over the legal limit. He was also disqualified from driving, so he's going to receive a summons for the drink driving whilst disqualified, where he'll have to go and explain himself to the magistrate. It just goes to show that not only does alcohol affect your ability to drive, but it also affects your ability to tell the truth. See if it comes out.
A lot of Tarantino movies are on YouTube for free. But I'm scared. Cause I have to delete my VOD. Or I have to like. You're such a pussy. Oh yeah, man. I don't want to ruin my career. I'm such a pussy. Oh my god. I don't want to get fucking banned and lose my job. I'm such a pussy. Yeah, especially with you fucking snitches. Yeah, right. One small chance of one day betting equals lose career, bro. If you get 3 DMCA strikes, you're perma-banned. Let a kick, yeah. Job, go work a 9 to 5 retard, or I could just not, you know, watch a movie.
Oh no, Rob is
illegally.
so afraid of getting banned and not having to do his punishment for a week.
Act like you won't fall on the knees on Miss Kip's doorstep begging for help. I would, but I don't want to have to do that. Check my deal out. Each Breaking Bad episode removes 15 pieces? No. Why would I do that?
Now, in Las Vegas, people are always trying to get on lists, whether it's at a club.
Excuse me.
I can make no promises though.
Illegal street racing? I'm good.
Now, in Las Vegas, people are always trying to get on lists, whether it's at a club or at a bar, but one
This device illegally won $44.9 million from Las Vegas.
list you never want to be on is the infamous Nevada Black Book. Think of it as a naughty list. Now, it's filled with criminals.
Can we watch Carl? I already watched them. Alright, 2 people said it's a good video. Let's try it. 16 minutes. Perfect.
Now, in Las Vegas, people are always trying to get on lists, whether it's at a club or at a bar, but one list you never want to be on is the infamous Nevada Black Book. Think of it as a naughty list. Now, it's filled with criminals, scam artists, hucksters, mobsters, and it bars you from entering any casino in the state of Nevada for life. Now, it's not just for your common thief, it's for the worst of the worst criminals who have stolen millions from casinos. Now, it's only 36 pages long with only 35 names, but the one name that stands above them all is the man that stole from Vegas for over 2 decades, invented tens of dozens of tools to cheat slot machines, and took a reported $45 million from casinos across the world. Tommy Carmichael. Now, Tommy Carmichael's a TV repairman in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but recently he had gone a bit down on his luck. His wife was divorcing him, his business was failing, it seemed like he just couldn't catch a break. But then an old friend, Ray Ming, showed up at his place, and he bragged to him about his new car, his new apartment, and how he started making all this money with the cheating device for a slot machine that no one had ever seen. Top and bottom joint. Now, Tommy knew how to cheat slots. As a teenager, he used to tie strings to quarters and play for free. But this device was even better because it triggered a jackpot every single time. And better yet, the police or anyone else had no idea what it was. And Ray just happened to be selling it for the low price of $4,000. But was Ray making money from actually using this or actually selling it? Was the whole thing just kind of a scam? So he needs to see it to believe it. Now the two fly out to Vegas, and on his first slot he puts in the device and he cleans out 75 bucks. Doing the math, easily he could make about $1,000 a day, which was all that Tommy really needed. Now, triggering the payout was a crude operation. A piece of metal wire was put in the side of the machine, and then a metal tool was put in the coin slot, and essentially you're just hot wiring the machine to trigger a jackpot. And Tommy was sold. The thing worked flawlessly, so he bought one and headed back home to Tulsa, Oklahoma. But he had big dreams of all the riches he would make the next time he was in Vegas. But by the end of the year, the casino started to fight back and upgraded all their slot machines with the little device that would stop every cheater in their track. A fuse. Essentially, if you used the top and bottom joint, the fuse would blow, the machine would shut down, and you couldn't cheat it anymore. And by Tommy's next trip to Vegas, there were only a handful of slot machines that he could even cheat, and he had no idea why. And he would have to drive further and further from the strip to find old slot machines, and it leads him to play at a Denny's at 3 in the morning. He's cleaning out the slot machine real hard, 3 cops walk in. He pulls it out, puts it in his pocket. He thinks he's busted. And the cops do bust him. They find 35 bucks in quarters and that top and bottom joint. Now, Ray had told them this device was so new the cops had no idea what it was, so he could never really be caught. But he had straight up lied because this device had been out for 20 years, and Vegas PD was very well aware of how this thing worked. So he'd be sentenced to 5 years in state prison for cheating a slot machine for 35 bucks. Locked up, Tommy thought of all of the ways he could have avoided being caught, but mainly he was pissed that he was caught using this ancient cheating device that his friend had lied to him about. And only one person inside understood his pain, and would also help him out with his next big scam, Michael Balsamo. Michael was in and out of prison his whole life. He was a dedicated slot cheat, a man of the streets. And the two decide to work together and break Vegas once they both get out.
I haven't gotten a piece in an hour,
Tommy
bro.
was released first, and even though his parole mandated he had to go back to Tulsa, well, he didn't want to go back there. He stopped his business, divorced his wife. Vegas was his calling. So while he waits for Michael to get out of jail, he starts casing out all of the casinos and quickly finds that all of his old cheats, they ain't gonna work on any of these new slot machines, because while they were locked up, the world had become computerized and slot machines were a part of it. So in his biggest con yet, he impersonates a casino owner, makes a fake business, writes a bad check, and gets the brand new computerized slot machine that was considered unhackable. So Tommy gets home, he takes it apart, and deep within the machine he finds a tiny switch that once he hit it, it triggers the jackpot. But the only problem was Tommy couldn't hit that switch with the machine closed up. And for 6 months he's banging his head against the wall trying hundreds of prototypes until one night he has a dream. He sees a man cheating a slot, he holds up a device, puts it in the machine, triggers a jackpot, bingo. He wakes up and he knows exactly what to build, and within a week he had a prototype and he dubs it the Monkey Paw. And luck would have it, Michael Balsamo would be released from prison. So the two catch up, they show him how to work the Monkey Paw, and they're both ready to break Vegas. But the only question was, could they do it without getting caught? Now the two head down to a local gentleman's club to find some female dancers who will act as shades for them. It's people who cover the sides of the machine, so security can't see what you're doing when you're cheating the thing. They find their shades, they hit the streets, and they ransack slot after slot, and the Monkey Paw was working flawlessly. They were making about $1,000 an hour each, and the only reason they couldn't make more was because of the speed the quarters came out at. And the two started to live like kings. Brand new Mercedes, champagne at the gentleman's club, VIP suites every night. It was the American dream with no end in sight. But the battle between casinos and cheaters is as old as time. It's a cat and mouse game. Whenever a new cheat's exposed, the casinos work fast to counter it. But by then, it's already too late because they already found the next cheat. And by the 1990s, the casinos realized that these new impenetrable slot machines, well, they weren't as secure as they actually thought. Now, with the casinos changing ownerships from the mobs to corporations, more careful accounting was beholden to the shareholders. What's coming in, what are the profits on the machines, and who's stealing all the money? So security cameras would be installed every inch, eyes in the sky, and within a year they had brand new uncheatable slot machines that were put all over Vegas. The casinos were happy, the slot machine companies were happy, but the only problem was Tommy and Michael were back to square one. The Monkey Paw was now useless. Now Michael thought that the gig was up at this point. It was time to move on. There was no way they were going to figure out their next cheat, so he gets out of the picture. But Tommy had a bit more faith in himself. He could just get his hands on one of these machines, he could figure out a cheat for it. The salesman shows him the latest one, the red, white, and blue. He opens up the machine door and tells him it's the Fort Knox of slots. Literally, it's uncheatable because of the new optical light sensor. Now, this counts the coins electronically versus mechanically, so all those old cheats, they ain't gonna work. And then Tommy brings this home, and he gets right to work hacking that optical light sensor. And for a moment, he kind of thought the salesman might have been right, because this thing was like Fort Knox. If Tommy could only find a way to fool that light sensor and stop the count, he could beat the machine. I used to be that guy. You know that dude with the tuft full of hair looking like he's wearing a bear suit at the pool party? That was me. Well, until one of my buddies gave me that Manscaped kit, I started looking real good. But more importantly, looking huge. Now, I've been using Manscaped shavers for the last couple of years. I bought this kit independently 3 years ago, and I've loved it. So when they told me they wanted to sponsor this video, I was like, hell yeah. They sent me over this little care package right here, which you can get yourself online. But the Lawnmower 4.0, this thing is where it's at. It's got an LED light right there. See what you're doing in the middle of the night. Got the ceramic blades, so you don't nick yourself. See how easy that is? Look, no nicks. I'm not crying. St. Nicholas, he's living down the road. He ain't here no more. So go to manscaped.com today and get 20% off your first order. Plus, you get 2 free special gifts when you put in my code, the link down below. After 30 prototypes, rigging, molding, plastic, miniature lights, batteries, he pops it in and it blinds the sensor and the coins start to fall out beautifully. Now, he was tricking the machine into thinking that when a payout occurred, the coin never fell, thus making another coin fall. And then all of the coins of the slot machine would come out just within a few minutes. But better yet, this hack didn't just work for the red, white, and blue, it worked for any slot machine that uses an optical light sensor, which was practically all of them, and he dubs it the Light Wand. Now, remember, Michael's out of the picture, and Tommy just couldn't hit Vegas by himself. It's too risky. You need a partner of shade, someone who knows the streets and knows how to keep you safe. So he hires Lisa Luxem, a 25-year-old exotic dancer. He gives her a 20% cut. For the next few years, Lisa and Tommy start hitting the streets, and they're hitting it hard, living like VIP kings. He gets a mansion in Las Vegas, he gets an estate in Bel Air, a $500,000 RV, starts road tripping across the USA. They even go on cruise ships vacations and just clean out the entire ship. But better yet, Lisa and Tommy start to fall in love. In 1992, Agent Flomer of the New Jersey Casino Enforcement is following another cheat across the country, and it brought him to Las Vegas, where the cheat's finally arrested. And when he searched, the agent finds something he had never seen before, a light wand. Now, during the interrogation, the cheat begs the agent to let him off easy because you know what? He'll give the name of the guy who's really hurting the casinos, the guy who sold him the light wand, Tommy Carmichael. But how the hell did this guy get his hands on a light wand? Well, earlier that year, security at the MGM Grand noticed Tommy acting a bit
Have you guys ever been to
suspicious on the
Vegas?
slots, winning a bit too much.
It was truly more sus than a character from Among Us.
They called in the Nevada gaming agents, and when Tommy got home, he noticed they were staked outside of his house. Now he knows they're waiting for him to enter that casino
win money?
and catch him in the act. But in some act of God, the agents get another call, leave the house, and by the time they came back the next day, Tommy skipped out of town. He got a new identity and started living off of the grid. Now this was the reality check he
Lost
needed,
all my
because
money.
instead of risking prison every time he used the light one, why not sell the tools during the gold rush? Sell them to other people and make the money there, much like how his friend Ray Ming sold him his original top and bottom joint. So he would be in his RV, manufacturing them, selling them underground across the country because, you know, people were watching him. So for one light wand, he would sell it for $30,000, and it only cost him $3 to make. But the price was worth it. I mean, easily, you could make $10,000 a day with this thing. And the light wand was such
That's
a
a
hit
GTA.
that an entire black market of counterfeit light wands started appearing all across the United States. So now there were hundreds of people across the country using the light wand, taking millions from casinos. But now Agent Flomer had his sights on the one man he needed to take down, Tommy Carmichael. Now to understand, this light wand had blindsided the entire gaming industry because slot machines had now become cash cows of casinos, accounting for nearly 70% of the revenue, compared to the decade before when it was only 40%. But it wasn't all positive because more light wands in the wild, some people started leaving them in the machine, some got stuck, and pretty soon the Nevada Gaming Commission put the best brains in the world to develop a revolutionary anti-cheat against the light wand. They added delay. Now, if you watch a slot machine payout coins, you'll notice that it's not a constant stream of coins coming out. It comes out in these like spurts you see here. Now, in between those spurts, if there's a light beam hitting the sensor, aka like from the light wand, the entire machine shuts down. And immediately, these delays were added to thousands of slots across the country, essentially making this light wand pretty useless. But Tommy didn't give up. There was a solution that required complex engineering, theoretical physics, quantum mechanics. He put a switch in the light to turn it off during the delay. And it worked beautifully, people. Tommy then started manufacturing those, and he started selling the Light Wand Gen 2 for now $40,000 across the country, all over again, selling them to hundreds and hundreds of people. And eventually, word got around in town of this new cheat to his old friend, Michael Balsamo. Now, Michael was a fickle guy. He got out of the picture when he didn't believe Tommy had it in him, that there was no more slot cheating. But when word got around to this new great light wand, well, he called him up and picked one up. But for Tommy, dealing with Michael Balsamo again would become one of the biggest regrets in his life. So Michael's hitting the casinos hard with the light wand, making thousands of dollars, but he's incredibly reckless during this time. He's cheating out in the open, middle of the day, drunk off Mai Tais, getting that gnarly adrenaline rush from making free money. And then security catches him in the act red-handed. And when they find out it's a light wand, well, things get kind of serious. They hand him over to the FBI because the casinos were losing so much money because of this at the time. They decide to make a deal. They'll let him go if he gives up the man who brought him into the game, the man who made the light wand, Tommy Carmichael's information. But more importantly, the FBI wants to know where's Tommy at, because he lived off of the grid. No one knew his phone number, where he was at, and Michael just gives up everything, completely ratting on Tommy, saying he met with them the weeks before. Here's
Fucking
his phone
rat.
number, here's his car, everything about him. It was so and the feds start tapping Tommy Carmichael's phone. Now you see, he'd remained underground. There wasn't enough evidence to tie him to the kingpin of the Light One,
y'all would do
but
it.
listening in on those phone calls, it really sealed the deal. Tommy gave play-by-plays of the whole game, who he's selling to, what he's doing, how much G could make in a day. The FBI said, quote, "I couldn't have written a more perfect script." But what scared the FBI the most was that Tommy had a new cheat he was working on. And if released, this could literally bankrupt the casinos. It was called the Tongue, and it could make $12,000 a minute. See, the Tongue exploited a new security system the casinos had rolled out. Ticket in, ticket out.
I got a piece, bro!
Spitting out coins from the slot, it prints.
Yes! I got one! Fucking finally! Shut up. Sorry.
At a ticket, those get cashed out, much like what slots use today. And while these didn't give you coins, they still accepted coins. Now, the Tongue was a complex microcomputer inserted into the coin slot, and the slot would think it had hundreds of thousands of tokens put in. It could add 40 credits a second to the machine. And on a $5 machine, that's $200 a second, $12,000 a minute, or $720,000 an hour. Now, what's sneaky is someone could add in thousands of credits to the slot, walk away, another person comes by, cashes it out, and all without there being
Bro, I need to figure
jackpot
out
lights
some
and
of these
sounds
glitches,
going
dog.
off, so you could just keep a low profile, and security wouldn't notice. This was truly Tommy's greatest invention, because he had finally beat Vegas at its own game. His plan was to take millions and then finally retire, but he would just do one last deal. He flies out to Atlantic City. He's gonna sell the Tongue to about a dozen friends. $1.2 million cash, $100,000 each. But as he landed, the FBI was waiting for him. Busted. Now, while he was in custody, he thought about how he had spent the last 20 years of his life learning how to break slots, and that he wanted to pass on some of that knowledge to the casinos, maybe for some leniency. So they arranged a deal. Now remember, Tommy had an ancient cheating device in 1985 and got 5 years in prison. But for manufacturing a device that hundreds of people used to cheat an estimated $45 million from casinos, Tommy was sentenced to 11 months, and he was placed in Nevada's notorious Black Book, where it makes it a felony to ever enter a casino again. And the only way out of this book is death. It's important for later. But this story is far from over, because there were still thousands of Light One cheaters out there in the wild, Michael Balsamo included. Now remember, he ratted on Tommy, and he got off scot-free. And then guess what he did? Oh my god, he went back to cheating. Oh, Michael just taught his entire family, including his in-laws, how to use the Light One. We're talking mother-in-law, his wife, his daughters, daughter-in-law, his sons would act as shades for him, and for years, they're hitting casinos hard. Literally, a crime family. But in 2006, the family hit 3 casinos within 1 hour. Security sees they never lost the bet, and immediately they'd be arrested and charged for possessing an illegal cheating device. The mother-in-law is given probation, the wife is sentenced to 2 years, and the sons and daughters, they're just let off. But the one person who never made it to trial was Michael Balsamo. Because while he was out on bail, Michael Balsamo ditched his entire family and fled to Argentina, where he was never seen again, and the police are still looking for him. And then randomly in 2009, Michael Balsamo just happened to die in Argentina. His family put an obituary online. Oh my god, so tragic. Now, I think it's his family trying to take all the heat off of him, but the police still think he's alive because there's no death certificate, aka he's still in that Nevada Black Book. But what happened to Tommy? Now, a year later, when he was released, he had lost everything. His houses were gone, his cars, and sadly, even Lisa Luxem. So he moved back home to Tulsa to live more of a quiet life. Now, at the time, it was estimated that Tommy was responsible for 90% of the slot cheats in circulation, and he wanted to right that wrong. So in a workshop, he invented the Protector, an anti-cheating device for slot machines. And he said this was a device that he was afraid the slot machine companies would invent themselves. And then in a weird turn of events, he sold the patent to the slot machine company he had exploited for the last 2 decades. Now today there are still people whose lives are dedicated to figuring out cheats in casinos. But as long as a casino is all about odds, people will always try to put those in their favor.
That's a cool video. I had to go pee. I'll be RB.
your viewers jump by 60? Did Russell rate?
Funny. Hold. I did get a piece there. Hurry up and finish the puzzle. Holy shit. Thank you for that message, man. That's gonna help me. I'm gonna fly through it now. Thank you, dog.
It's hard to get out.
Tucky Money, any plans for the weekend?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That's not fucking good. Oh, shit. You alright, dude? Tim, you okay? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You sure?
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
What is this?
In the early 1960s, 3 idealistic young CIA officers arrived in Laos, a sleepy, mountainous country of barely over 2 million people, mostly rice farmers.
You'll like it, fat ass?
Their mission? Stop the spread of communism. Recruit and train Hill Tribe warriors to fight a shadow war against the North Vietnamese and the Pathet Lao. The war in Laos was secret. The Russians knew about it. The Chinese
I'm gonna
knew.
save this video for when I'm sleeping. Brother, I just watched this. What? What y'all question marking? Horny ass? No, I copied her name because I needed to paste it into YouTube because my keyboard's broke. That looked bad, bro. It just, I get caught. Oh my God, he's in love. No, I'm not.
Long before becoming the manager for World of T-Shirts,
No! Help me!
Mr. Bass spent half a decade in prison for running.
I hate that guy. I hate Mr. Bass.
I guarantee y'all, I'm not gonna disappoint. I guarantee y'all.
Car return, a little ways away, but certainly not insurmountable. Where's he going? Well, he's curving it.
I can't.
Oh, man.
I can't.
That's unfortunate. You hate to see it. Is that like church chant music?
It'll be funny, chill.
That's not where the carts go, sir.
What?
The carts go back at the cart return.
I don't see the cart.
I'll show it to you. It's right over there. You want to take it now?
He harasses homeless
No.
people and calls
How about our
them
hood
lazy.
flag of shame?
Fuck
Well, let's
this
go with the hood
guy.
magnet since that was a turban.
I swear to God,
Sir, what?
bitch.
Well, sir, do you need some help?
Yeah, you get the fuck away from me, you son of a bitch.
Why are you so mad all of a sudden? I blocked your attack.
Because you're a cocksucker, that's why.
Sir, now you know what you did, right? If you want to return your car, you don't have to be so angry.
Get away from me.
Sir, that was really a poor throw. I didn't even have to block that one. I've got these cool... They're like a boomerang, but it doesn't come back to me. It just sticks on lazy bones. All right, see if I can block this one. I see you're gonna. Uh-oh, he's balling it up. Yeah. Boy, you are. Want to go back to throwing school, sir? I got some late. These are like.
How long are you gonna play this fucking game, man?
Until you take your cart back.
Get the fuck away. Get the fuck away.
Sir, would you like to take your cart back?
Fuck away from me.
Can I have a kiss, please?
No.
Why not?
You know, punch in the face is what you're gonna get.
Don't do that. That's against the law.
People that harass
How
like
about
this have
Since
problems.
No, I'm not. I'll put one on the back here. So it's...
Stop it.
Sir?
Stop it right now.
You stop it.
Stop it right now.
You stop. I'll point my finger at you too, sir. But see, what I'm doing is I'm being nice. Why are you so angry?
Because you're an asshole.
But sir, the person who leaves their cart out is a jerk. A jerk-faced lazy bones.
You put one more thing.
Then what? Are you going to take your cart back this time? Well, you've learned your lesson?
No, I haven't.
Why not?
Because you're an asshole.
You seem like you'd be a good dramatic actor. You're very emotional and engaged.
I'm not acting.
Well, I can tell that, unfortunately.
Don't even think about son of a bitch.
Why do you call me names? I'm calling you nice things. Like, I mean, I did say lazy bones. You're in neutral. Gotcha. I got your rear quarter panel there, sir, because I'm an excellent thrower, unlike yourself. Weird then. People. Sorry, our battery overheated there. Oh, they don't deserve that in their mailbox, sir. Here, I got some more for you.
Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
Or else what?
Stop fucking following me!
I blocked your attack.
Stop!
See,
Stop it, you psycho!
You shouldn't telegraph your punches so much, sir. You had your fist up like that, so I knew which way it was coming from. That's my mag. It's my flag, unless you want it.
Just shove it up your ass.
Sir, my butt cheeks are very tightly clenched. Oh no! Oh. Wait, are you taking both those carts back, sir? Yeah. That's very nice of you. I was just talking to the guy who left his cart out to begin with, and he got all peeved about it. But you know, you hate pulling out in a spot like this, and
yeah.
And I was telling him, the first cart's not terrible.
I'm going ahead in this area.
Well, that's where to go. I'll take it for you if you want me to. Because once two or three, because if you left your cart stacked up, eventually blocks the whole spot. I mean, I don't have to tell you, you're a smart guy. Responsible fella. Appreciate it. That's all we can ask for. And real quick, Narcoteers, that was just that was it right there. Was the icing on the cupcake. But the reason the video cut off there is these GoPros, they can overheat, and it's very hot today in Portland. So I was able to start it back up there for a moment, but it quickly cut out again. And really, that's always, I'm going to take full responsibility for that. I should have sufficient backups with me at all times, but I didn't there, and it's a lesson to be learned. I'm not going to yell and blame it on other people. It's my fault, and I take responsibility for it. So, just like that man took responsibility not only for his cart, but for the Lazy Bones cart. It's just a good lesson in life. You don't get ahead by blaming others and throwing weird telegraph punches. Cart Narc's out.
Does he ever show his face? But we already watched this. Why do you keep linking this?
If you ever purchase Dr. Bronner's 18-in-1 hemp peppermint pure castile soap, it felt like I was in the shower, but the crack of my ass was outside on the stoop drinking a 40, trying to get a record deal, freestyling all goddamn day in the wintertime. That's what it felt like. You know what I'm saying? I felt like a giant Newport in the shower. That's really what I felt like. And, you know, once I washed everything off, I felt clean as shit. I felt like my sins have been washed away. Okay? I pray to God anybody using it never gets none of this stuff in their eye. Well, shit, they get in their eye, they fuck around, have 20/20 vision, maybe 20/10 vision. This shit really fucking cleans. I feel so clean that my record is expunged, nigga. Alright? So if you use this, do not use a lot, because you're probably going to wake up another color in the morning. If you ever
I'm watching TikToks on my For You page, so I get banned. And woman.
I can't watch Bryce. I'm sorry. I love Bryce Seth. I can't watch it. I said I had filmed one of these with him. I couldn't do it. It was horrible. Nothing against Bryce. I just fucking cannot watch TikToks. I can't react to TikToks.
I'm Coyote Peterson, and today...
Views? What the fuck? How many views does he get? Damn! Wait, my video is like the lowest viewed video. That lower than Brit, I'm pretty sure. I wonder why. No, I don't want to watch any like good money stuff.
We never want to have to arrest someone in this situation.
Oh, we should watch snow crashes. Like, you ever see like those live streams where they'll just watch a single road? And it's like they're just watching a road. You can see people just sliding down the same hill over and over and over again. You're evil? I'm not. God damn, you're a 1-6 son of a bitch.
This video was made with the best videos uploaded on this channel this month.
And you like the food better there?
Oh,
that guy's spinning out. Oh shit! Oh shit!
This isn't what I meant. I meant like it's like they're watching the same like spot, like hill, and they'll see cars trying to get up it, and they just never can. And they you know what I'm talking about?
Sadist. You only get enjoyment out of people failing, never people succeeding.
It says fucking
keeping a brother down. Straight up.
Says you, dog. That's crazy.
Southeastern Manitoba residents are warning others about road conditions after passing what's reported to be
no, I didn't mean like this, bro.
Highway 12 between Blue North and St. Anne. Ian Plett was driving through the area around 9:45 a.m. and gives us a glimpse into the scene.
Visibility in about a 2-kilometer stretch there was down to less than 10 feet in front of the bumper.
From a driver in Tennessee who got caught in the middle of a powerful tornado and an earthquake in Taiwan that nearly flipped this city bus, to a massive rockfall in China that obliterated one person's car, and a team of Australian firefighters who had to take cover during a burnover. Here are 10 of the most horrific natural disasters caught on dashcam.
Oh, no one dies. No one dies, right? Is this your try not to laugh?
The difference is, out of everyone in this world, you deserve to fail. Don't ever forget Forefinger.
On August 29th of 2021, Hurricane Ida landed on the Louisiana coast. The storm devastated coastal towns near the Gulf of Mexico, but had other plans for cities deep within the United States. By August 31st, Ida had weakened to a tropical depression as it moved into the southwestern Appalachian region. That's when she kicked off a massive tornado outbreak, spawning 36 storms between Louisiana and Massachusetts.
Damn.
One of those storms struck in Montgomery County, Pennsylvania, just as this truck driver was arriving at the gas station. All he could do was sit, wait, and hope his rig could withstand the wind.
In Pennsylvania, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. The flood warning remains.
That sound is so eerie.
The flood warning continues for the Swatara Creek and Harbor Tavern from late tonight until further notice. At 3:15 p.m. Wednesday, the stage was 6.4 feet. Flood stage is 9.0 feet. Moderate flooding is forecast. Forecast. The river is expected to rise above flood stage light this evening to a crest of 14.8 feet tomorrow morning. It will then fall below flood stage Friday afternoon. Impact at 9.0 feet. Several driveways and other minor roadways are affected. Water begins to enter some basements. Impact at 10.0 feet. High water isolates several houses. Impact at 12.0 feet. A number of secondary roads are closed, resulting in some evacuation.
Yeah. Yeah. Chip the Ripper. S-L-A-B. Y'all know who it is.
This is exclusive right here. Street Stars Radio.
Yeah. Hey. Now, baby, I'm the Ripper, your baby daddy's worst nightmare. Catch me by the Claire, I'll be right there. Niggas copy everything we say. Louis frames, eyes lower than my GPA. Riding and swerving, Kush, I'm blow. Doze wide, my trunk bump like Eddie Roll. I don't cake hoes, I never tip the stripper. I'm rich, bitch, but you can call me Cheap the Ripper. Shell toes, yes. PRPS, there's a man riding a horse on top of my chest. Okay.
11.8 bridge crash compilation. Yes! Yes! Like this! You missed the best part? Oh, I closed out of it. Sorry.
Yeah. Told niggas keep it Carmelo, okay? Rolled past Dave, told him hello and hey. Me and Cash and something old on 23's hold back window. Save Mama Mel Beach show. Skateboarders grind, I grind too. That's why you can catch me in DC shoes. I quit the team, but believe I'm ballin'. Want a verse, put up a stack or quit callin'. 30s on my Chevrolet, call me super duper. Garage like Roots, I got more whips than Kucha. Riviera sitting on the Bulls' best hooper. Y'all still riding 20s, y'all some Oompa Loompas. Don't swing on niggas, they got bad behavior. My 415s woke up the neighbors. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater.
You already know what it is. Street Stars Radio, world famous pretty boy Floyd, Chip the Ripper.
This is what you want. You don't watch this shit on like I watch like live feeds of this on TikTok.
This way. Oh my god.
Maybe it's not the best stuff to watch on stream. I have no words. Bro, stop with that fucking emote, man. He just said fuck you. Fucking dickheads honking.
Has evolved. He's more presentable, more polite, less toxic.
I had to rename that playlist. It's gonna look really bad.
What you doing, dickhead?
Dickhead?
Yeah.
That playlist is gonna look really bad in the future.
Yeah.
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 Yo.
I'm so sick.
Take it.
I'm not.
I got tickets here. You need tickets?
Have one.
I got 2 tickets. Give me this, Pinhead. Get out of here. Go home to mommy.
I got my tongue up this chick's ass, right?
Stop whining him, dying him. Shut up.
I just told my mother this one on the phone, you know? And she's
I'll give it
looking
5
down at
minutes.
me like, hey, do I know you? And I'm like, what's the difference, honey? Because I'll tell you something, you know how boring it could be when you're online at the bank. So I stuck my tongue up her ass. What's the big fucking deal? In the meantime, I got this idiot behind me tapping me on the shoulder going, excuse me, is this the end of the line? I said, no, moron, it's the front. We're all standing fucking backwards. Can't you see I got my tongue up this chick's ass? And she's giving me an attitude over the whole thing. Because I look at it this way, any guy could take out a chick, Go into a restaurant, pull out a chair. Open up the car door. Stick your tongue up her ass. If I could stick my tongue up my ass, I'd never leave the fucking house. But that's what you get for being a nice guy. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Cute comic, but he's got an attitude. So fuck you. Miss Muffet sat on a tuffer, eating a curds and whey. Long came a Spidey, sat down beside. He said, "Hey, what's in the bowl, bitch?" Oh!
I'm throwing tomatoes at him.
Jack and Jill went up the hill, both with $1.25. Jill came down with $2.50. Oh! That fucking whore. Little boy Blue, he needed the money. Oh!
Stop throwing tomatoes at me.
Three blind mice, see how they run. Where the fuck are they going? Wasn't no lady lived in a shoe, she had so many kids, a uterus fell out. Oh, you're unbelievable. Mary,
Britt was in the crowd
contrary,
watching
trim
this
that
snip.
pussy, it's so damn hairy.
Of all videos to not skip, you pick this one.
That was funny.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
That was funny.
Spit.
You guys' reaction to that was funny. It was dog shit. Yeah, but your reaction to it was the funny part.
Who's worse, this guy or DJ Retard?
I don't know who that is. He's in Austin? Really? I will not be going. It's the UK. You can at least laugh at this one, bro. Fingers are freezing.
It's a bit of a shit off. Hold on. The passenger seat, if not, have a look under the, in the box by the door.
Finchies are cold. Buy some fingerless gloves and complete that hobo lucky money 7.
Don't stop! It's alive!
He's laughing. I'm about to move on from this area. I can't fucking do it. None of these pieces are going in. It's been hours over here. Oh.
You reckon you went through it a bit too slow? Yeah, I was sitting. I was literally just got like, say for example, like here to the water's about here. So I thought, oh fuck it. I sat in first, but so I'm not in a rush today. So. Good job and all, innit? Well, I'm literally going to go to the warehouse now.
You want me to add this or watch this? What is this?
I'm Bam Bam. That's bad.
Dude, I'm out of YouTube videos to watch. I'm so over YouTube.
Becoming a popular Twitch streamer is one of the hardest things to achieve on the internet today. Anybody with a computer and a $20 webcam can be a streamer, and there's so much more supply than demand that most streamers never get above a few viewers. It takes a Herculean effort, hard work, and discipline to stream to no one for months or maybe years, social skills to learn networking and how to entertain an audience, and a massive amount of good luck doesn't hurt either. Dimitri Antonatos, aka Greek God X, was at one time one of the most popular streamers on the planet. When he first launched his stream in 2017, there was so much hype and anticipation that over 27,000 people.
Watch this. This is sad, bro. I don't want to watch this. Guy just sits there and watches people all day, filming them. You missed the Tesla, retard? I did? Is there a crowd there?
Handbrake off.
I got a piece, I think. I don't think so. Never mind. I told you all this shit's fun to watch. I just want to listen to music. Doc. What's up, just fun, bro?
It's hard to get anywhere.
Are you tempted to go down?
50-50. I don't want to break my bones.
And do you like cheese?
No, actually not. I don't like cheese that much.
Have you come from Ontario?
I got a piece.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna keep it there. I don't. It might not be, but I'm gonna keep it there just in
reason?
case.
No, that just seemed like a good idea at the time. So.
And how have you trained for this event, or have you trained?
You can't. I had no idea what the hill was like until I got here yesterday, and then have spent several hours thinking about whether I really want to do this, but I'm here and I got the jersey made, so I figure what the hell, might as well do it. But I don't see how you do training. As somebody said, just start running and let the hill do the rest. Rolling, sliding, and just seeing where it takes me.
Will you just give me your name and where you're from again, please?
Leo Kinahan in Ontario, Canada.
What's your tactic today? Do you have any?
Have fun. Just hopefully tuck and roll. But other than that, yeah, just try to use my long legs, get down the hill as quick as possible.
Looks like Chad.
Do you like cheese?
Yes, I really do.
Are you anxious? Are you worried?
The closer the race comes, the more I get worried.
Where have you come from?
I'm from Germany, from Berlin.
Why? Training. Do you have any tactics? How are you going to do it?
I mean, not die.
My knee got hurt a little bit.
Oh my God.
But adrenaline is still kicking, so I don't feel no pain at the moment.
Tom, big question. Do you like cheese?
Yeah, of course I like cheese, but I promised my grandma that I'm gonna get it to her, so she's gonna get the cheese.
Hey, how was it for you?
It was all right. I'm still fractured leg, but hey, we still living. Yep. We still living though.
What was your technique on the way down?
Slide, but when I was like, I wanted to get up and run, but I couldn't because I was too slippery, so I just had to keep sliding. But I want to do it again because I know how to win now. I went like 4th place my first time with no technique, with no videos, but yeah, I did it though.
You can have another go.
Yeah.
See you next year.
Hooligans. I would do it. Would you guys do it? Where you want it? I would. Let's just look at hot Instagram model. Are you good, bro? It's not Friday. I made homemade apple cider donuts. Wait, that looks good.
If you get the opportunity, you should kill yourself.
Chat, we've been watching videos for hours. I'm bored of them. Ew, we're not doing this. What do you mean? It's not about you. How are you guys not bored of them? You're even more boring? We don't all have ADHD? Bro, it's not even that. I can sit through like a 40-minute video. It's just...
It's hard to get anywhere.
I've been doing it for hours.
Play this vid.
I did it all day yesterday. Like, all I have been doing is watching YouTube. This is all I've been doing. You guys, you didn't add my piece that I got during the episode. Do I not have a mod? Do I have any mods here? Put a video on, you fucking bum. Your YouTube recommends it's gonna be fucked? Yeah, it is fucked. I wanna lay down and just... Who's trying to cuddle tonight, bro? Any of y'all trying to cuddle? Wow, minus 100K viewers, that's tough. Not for real. I'm still chilling, bro. Except tier 1.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Trump just banned dudes like you? What do you mean by that? Are you dipping at 200? Should I? Probably, yeah, actually. 3 more pieces. What I'm going to do now is fuck this. I can't. I spent 2 hours today. I got 2 pieces on it. I'm done with this area. I'm going to, hopefully I find the piece randomly. I'm going to go from here to here. I'm just going to take every piece here, and here, and here, one by one. I'm just going to go all the way up, all the way down. I'm just going to do that until I get a piece. That's my strat right now. You guys believe in me? There's no way you're not missing a piece. I mean, I haven't left my house, so it's got to be in here no matter what, you know? You talked enough time for videos. Bro, fuck you, man. You want me to sleep on the couch tonight? No, I can't. I can't do it on my back, bro. I cannot sleep on this couch. It fucked my back up. My back finally felt good today. You notice how I've been... I got a piece!
The way your average is going down, at this rate it's gonna look like your GP. Ha 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 ha.
Let's watch Idiocracy. 198, bro.
It's hard to get any.
We got 2 pieces this hour, bro. Already. Let's go. What's this? You see that shit? Damn. I do have a fat ass, bro. I don't think there's a single person on this platform that had a fatter ass than me, dog. I'm serious. Queso. My fingers are cold. Hold up. My fingers are freezing.
Your ass has nothing on Germa's ass. And that's a fucking fact.
You've lost your damn mind. Will you write Chatter's name on the puzzle once it's complete? Ooh, that's a good idea. No. I don't think I will. That's a good idea, though. I'll probably just destroy the puzzle and throw it away. I don't really care. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. I should probably frame it and sell it. I'll give the... Who's been here the whole time? Watching every second. Excuse me. Mother, what, man? Not me. Trainer Ali, yeah. She's been here forever. Alec, you've not been here at all. They said 2-1, bro.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
I've quit my job for this. Yeah, but do you want the... It's someone that has to want the puzzle.
Frame it and put it on the wall.
Could do that. I don't know yet. Throw it in a box, send it to me, I'll complete it. You're fucking insane. Why would you want to fucking recomplete this? Because it looks fun. It'd be fun if you like just do it a couple hours every day. Just come just fuck around with it. We're doing it nonstop. It do be a lot. I had this piece earlier, but I had to fucking throw it out, man. I had this piece right here. Excuse me. So, what you guys eat for dinner? It's Taco Tuesday. Barbecue chicken salad. God, I can't stop yawning. Excuse me. Put a fucking video in font. Bro, but you guys are linking boring videos. They're boring.
Sense when it comes to finding and
Like, the fact that you just have these videos just ready to go.
sense when it comes to finding impaired drivers.
Instead of car crashes, link me road rage. Australian road rage. Someone search it for me. It's my people.
Eric, can you please send me the puzzle when you are done so I can put it in the Rob 221 shrine in my attic? I need it.
Done, Eric. This is what I fucking asked for, man. Yo, Alex says, he's trying to run. Alex says 7 gifted subs, bro. Thank you. Is muted? I'm so fucked on this one. These over here, it's like so many pieces, they fit, but it's just not right. Oh my god, this one fits with like 3 different spots. He's 100% cheating. Why do people keep saying that? It's not muted. That's boring. It's not road rage.
Bear, we got a bear right there. 2 of them. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Let it drop, let it drop. Hey, bear! Oh my god, that's a big brown. Hey, bear coming! Bear coming! Get bear! Go! Go! What's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of
Hello, everybody. It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Took a snapshot of the football hockey game tonight. Yet I would rather take 50
you just assured me
stuck
that I
on the
could
wax
speak.
press puzzle cake.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this
Too many fucking links, bro. I don't want to do this.
Manifest.
And it's all dog shit. You guys just look at dog shit. I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing links. Too much trash you guys are linking. It's just awful. And I'm tired of looking at it. That's because you're stupid? Yep. Play rain and thunder sounds. Okay. Let me copy your message.
Preparing for
for a baby is one of the greatest adventures in life, and Austin Regional Clinic wants to be your partner in parenting.
Why am I getting an ad on
Join other
Spotify?
expecting parents at our virtual meet and greet to meet our pediatricians, ask questions, and hear firsthand how we build lasting relationships to bring you peace of mind. RSVP at arcpdmeetgreet.com or call 512-272-4636 to book your appointment today.
Are you starting a business? Need a logo?
What?
Design.com offers the world's #1 AI logo generator and a massive library of beautiful logo designs handmade by designers from around the world. Just enter your business name and boom, you'll get thousands of logo ideas in seconds. Design.com can also help you get a website, business cards, and social media designs. Visit Design.com today. It's free to try.
This is gonna take forever. Maybe this strat's not the right idea.
Design.com.
Is it in? Nope. Tricked me. Pixel videos, yes, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and try to find a good video for 30 minutes. I can't. It's wasting too much time. Fuck. Lights off. Can we sit here in the dark? I can't see the puzzle. It's snowing there? It was yesterday. I haven't been outside today, so I don't know. Snow's in Georgia now. Someone linked earlier that Florida has gotten more snow than New York this year. Is that true? Rebecca, are you here? I'm doing your strat now. If I don't get 2 pieces next 30 minutes, I'm banning you. Eat a flamingo. I would try it. Why not? Fuck flamingos. Hate them things. What animal would you not eat? A dog. Or a cat. I know some of you sick fucks in here probably have. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. What were we talking about? Eating stuff. So you got a wonky pinky to match the eye? How do you even notice it? I want to get these last 2 pieces and I'm going to bed. I'm gonna get them back to back. I'm spending like a minute per piece. There's probably 200 pieces here. What's the worst fast food place you have tried in Austin? Zaxby's. Fucking dog shit. I used to love Zaxby's. It's so bad here. Zaxby's and Cane's fucking suck. Cane's is not bad. Cane's sauce is so good. It gets old, but like, it's delicious. Zaxby's, I used to like their salads. It'd be faster if I just do this. Cane's is overpriced, unseasoned chicken. Not even that expensive. What's your guys' favorite fast food spot? Why is the timer going up? Is today that bad of a day, pieces wise? Someone said Culver's brother. Minute video. If this video is dog shit, I'm banning you, Caring.
Okay. I thought it was good for you. Right. I twist yours. Coke. $13.50 your total.
How much then?
$13.50.
I'm completely out of stuff to talk about, bro.
15. $1.50 to change. Thank you, appreciate it. All right, we'll be here. Take care. What's going on, Sean? How's everything? All right.
Let me do the barbecue burger and
Why did you link this, bro?
Yeah, trying. Doing the best I can. You want the... All right, see, it helps.
Weirdly, like a little, like on Instagram, I was like, oh, it's close to the crib.
Yeah.
I found it out 2 years ago on TikTok. I've been coming every other week for the last
You want, Sean, you want the bacon or the regular?
Whatever's that. It looks good.
I cut a deal. Take care, man. Thank you. Yes.
2.
How many hot dogs can you finish in one sitting?
2. I might go to bed now. I'm like actually like over it. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm over the puzzle. Like I think it just hit me. I'm over it. Like I gotta take a break. Yeah, I was putting this piece on, and none of them are going in, and I can feel myself getting tilted, and I need to take a break. I've been doing this for what time? What time is it? I got up at what, 10 a.m. I took an hour and a half break with Emmy. I feel like 11 hours. Twelve days and 8 hours is insane. Yeah, it's... It's awful puzzle-wise, bro. Let's look at it. I got a piece over here. I got a piece here. I got 4 pieces here. And 1 piece here. I got 2 pieces here. I got 3 here. I like 20 pieces today. I seen a haircut. Tell him to get a haircut. I'm almost 20% in now. Tomorrow's what day is tomorrow? Day 7 tomorrow? I started on Thursday. Day 6. All day Thursday, all day Friday, all day Saturday, all day Sunday, all day Monday, all day today. Yeah, tomorrow's day 7. Geriatric old fuck. Give up already, man. Real talk. I can't, bro. I'm gonna do this strat tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm taking all these pieces.
Every day I tune in, the timer keeps going up. You are actually a time traveler. You are so fucked.
And I'm just gonna go one by one, all the way up to the next one, all the way. This is the hardest thing I've ever done, actually. Extreme wise. You saw me today? True. Take a deal, go camping with 0 plies in the middle of the mountains in Alaska for 1 week? Yeah, I'm good.
Buddy, you gave up Zelda, you gave up WoW, you gave up the house, what's one more? It's time for a deal.
That 12 days isn't counting sleeping either, it's more like 20 days. I'm making progress, bro. It's coming. It's coming. This is almost where I was when I... Actually, no, it's not. I was doing this and I was drinking with Mare and Julie and all them. I was right here. Oh my god, I only went from right here to right here. That was Saturday. You guys think you could do this? Eventually. No, I'm talking like sit here and do it. You okay, Eric? Yeah. Did you have no drive, man? I've literally, what do you mean? I've been doing this for, oh, what do you mean I have no drive? I haven't quit. I'm still going. What are you talking about? That just pissed me off.
Look
The
at
shoe
it on the
fits?
bright
That saying doesn't
side.
even go with
The
what you
next
said.
time you
What are
think
you
about
talking about?
cheating, you'll know that you just can't pull
You're
one
retarded.
over on chat for love.
What you say? The bright side, the next time you think about cheating, you'll know that you can't just pull one over on chat. Bro, I think even if I didn't cheat, say I was being legit the whole time, I would probably still only be like right here. That's the pace I've been going. I would literally be right here.
So you can get back to leveling in the Barrens to make the first raid. Please, Iran, please.
You lost 50 hours? I don't, was it 50 hours? You move like a salt. I go non-stop pretty much the whole time. Are we going to India with Tenzin? Not.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
For love. This chat will love it.
We wish you a safe and pleasant journey.
I don't want to watch Migrant Holiday. I don't like it. Vagrant? I can't read it. My piece over here fell out. It actually fell out. Please be this one. Please. Please. What up, bro?
Is the complete opposite of you. Happy, good at games, handsome, community that respects him. No wonder you loathe the guy. He is everything you're not.
Whatever. I'll tell you something. I'm going to bed.
I shit on you a lot, especially for your front door. But seriously, man, you can go this. It's actually gonna make you feel some self-respect for the first time in your life by sticking with an impossible task like
Bro, I'm
this.
gonna do it.
Also, here is a playlist of Carl that chat might like.
I'm gonna do it, bro.
Poor you. Having to sleep on your porn couch and playing little puzzles. Meanwhile, the rest of us have to get up every single fucking day early in the morning, rain or shine. Get a grip. Loser. Enjoy the puzzle. Okay.
If you were a dog, you'd be a little bitchy chihuahua. Alright, I'm gonna get a queue of videos. I was gonna pick mine. Ancient Aliens, dog. We're not watching Ancient Aliens. You know, fine, Kevin. Fucking fine. You ask every fucking day for a week to watch Ancient Aliens. Fine.
It's hard to
Is
get
that just
anywhere
fun, bro?
with this clown.
Please change your channel picture.
That's a long. Wait, that's a really long episode, actually. Hold on. Are they all that long? You going to sleep? Why does it matter?
With this clown. It's hard to get anywhere.
Because some people don't like it. I'm gonna make
You
them.
have been good, bro. Money 7.
I can't read. I'm blind, cuh.
Billions of Earth-like planets.
Why
Is that
would
just fun,
there
bro?
be this vast universe and
Why are you saying Golden Kappa? Force the EU people to watch the History Channel slop. I'm telling you, bro, I should just put on the rerun of the Super Bowl. Set it for like 5 a.m. So it's all EU people that gotta watch that shit. It's so funny. They'll be sitting there bitching and complaining the whole time. I'll do it. Except Twitch Prime.
It's hard to get anywhere.
Wait, can someone link me the rerun of the Falcons Patriots Super Bowl? Like they won't click off, retard? No, they won't. Don't do that. I'm gonna do it.
You know we had.
Bro, stop with the wing shit.
Have you not seen that's like a pattern that also just kind of like enhances your video?
You know the matchup by now for Super Bowl 51. The New England Patriots and the Atlanta Falcons. Posture to kick it away with Dion Lewis waiting deep. Glad you're with us on Fox.
I don't know, should I do this? This is long. 2 hours and 20 minutes, bro. I won't get banned. It's on the NFL YouTube. Someone splice in 2 hours worth of commercials. I'll just do this one. Turn this shit off.
In the most remote place.
No balls? Bro, that is so long. Whatever. Fuck, who cares? Thanks for Twitch Prime.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Do it, don't be a pussy.
Maybe follow me this time.
Sorry for the re-upload, fellas. The original got copy struck. Rip. But don't worry, we are working on new main channel videos. Here's a sample of the time.
I just want something simple, bro. Like something like, even if it's like Ancient Aliens again, it's fine.
If for some reason your cover is blown and the terrorists take you prisoner, well, you'll...
I don't care if it's like Gordon Ramsay, anything. I can't say. I would love to do this, but it doesn't let me. Hey, it's a Twitch Prime, bro.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
In the games, Tom told you back from that hamstring injury for the first time. Here's Lowe, back deep, can't find anyone. Now throws it deep, has a man, and it's caught by Romeo Dobbs.
I don't want to give them all the names. Right away? Yeah, I don't want to give them the names yet. We're just going to go in. You're going to have to find the name. I'm not going to tell you the name of the restaurant that we're going into. Let's get out of here. We shouldn't even show this place. I don't know how else to rate that, but unfucking believable. One night in Bangkok can make a hard man crumble.
I wonder what they did. I put it on there.
Boston.
Bro, it's 3 hours. You guys are saying this, but like at the 2 hour mark, you're gonna be gone. And no one's gonna be watching this shit, bro. I'm going in 2 hours. Exactly. have the whole playlist.
Big welcome. Big welcome. Thank you and welcome.
Full screen. Look, how do I I want the whole playlist saved to my playlist. Not just this one video. You know what I mean? It's still raining. Oh. So give me another one of it.
You're not open.
No, I'm not watching this person.
Just let me know.
Hello, today I'm going to discuss
Worst YouTube taste I've ever seen. A lot of these I've already seen though.
Apt. Sure. Though. And they shouldn't be
Bro,
allowed to have
people-
phones while on the job, sweetheart.
That is
I don't know why.
That's
her
what
phone
I
was
took
out.
away from it.
People link shit like this.
You're on your phone.
You're on your phone.
Your pay should be docked.
You killed a man.
Meet Swampletics. My more.
If you look at 12-hour video.
6 days of the week.
Juniper Hill Inn sits
The
on a
one
hilltop
right there,
above
Lincoln
the
Street
quaint
dog
village
shit,
of Windsor,
yes.
Vermont.
Here we go.
Last, the world was quick to condemn the Tsar Bomba,
15
and the resulting
biggest
radioactive
explosions caught on
fallout could have been
camera.
catastrophic not only for
I like it.
explosions are
Did
fascinating.
I watch this already? AI vids suck.
To watch, but they can also be project. Observe the test from a safe distance.
I'm not going to play music.
So the feds had their...
God, bro, if you link the same video twice as I click it and I don't watch it, and you link it again, I'm permabanning you. Promise. Stop.
A welcome addition to the Kasunganai.
I don't think I can watch this. I don't think it's safe.
First up today, a second timer in the den, Samantha Gore from Manchester. Last year, she pitched to the Dragons her fake TV, designed to ward off burglars when your house is empty. Initially, she managed only to confuse the investors.
It's an occupancy simulator.
What's going on? I haven't got a clue.
Well, pardon?
You've lost me. What's going on? Fake TV?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It looks like a radio.
But from outside the window, it definitely looks like a TV. We've done tests on it, and it looks like there's somebody in the building.
Supposed to project an image to a wall?
Actually, do you know what? That's my mistake. Black's going to absorb it, isn't it? The white's going to reflect it. Sorry.
After a disastrous pitch, the multimillionaires did end.
I should just play my old VODs. That's what I should do. I should play old VODs.
They want me to push you so bad.
No, it's too far, Chad.
I was fucking scooping shit.
I feel like they're memeing about that, no?
They are, but if you did it, they would still laugh.
The golden age of America.
Yo, likes those bits, bro. I'll just fucking fuck it, let's do this. I think this will be good. Hope we don't say nothing bad. I think that's like plenty. That's like so long. Got a 50-minute video, 20-minute video, 3-hour video. I think I'm gonna remove the 3-hour Ancient Aliens video. Or I'll put it last in case. Then we'll do the 40-minute one early. Why don't you play Vagrant Holidays? I don't really like it.
Why won't you play Vagrant Holidays?
We'll put the Super Bowl like this right here. I'm not clicking more link, stop. We'll remove this. That should be good. That's like plenty. That's like a long time. These things fucking suck. Wah. Bro, don't fucking watch it. Stupid fuck. Leave. It's late as fuck. Get a girl or something. Hang out with her. All right. You put Dave Chappelle first. You want Dave Chappelle first? What do you want first? Dave? I can't see. Then Tyler, then Age Aliens, and then whatever the fuck this is. And the Super Bowl. Then we'll do this, and then the Super Bowl. This will be like when EU's just waking up. I feel like it'll be perfect. EU's already woken up. Isn't it like 6, 7 a.m.? EU wakes up in 3 hours. Yeah, that'll be about, yeah, it's about 3 hours. Well, this is an hour. Should we get rid of the story of Tyler 1? Let's just get rid of this. We'll do this. Let's move it down more. I cannot wait to go to bed. I will see you guys again bright and early for another great day of sitting here watching YouTube videos and building a puzzle. I'm so excited. I cannot wait to see you guys. Hope you have an amazing night. It's going to be wonderful. We have a wonderful night's sleep. Stay black. Not any money you want to do. Alright? Woo! Is 12-hour-old bacon bad? I can't. That was today I got. Dude, it feels like I just got IHOP. Does it not? What the fuck? Alright. Well, this is the wrong video. I don't know why you had to call me an asshole, but alright. Aliens first. It's second, bro. You guys really want ancient aliens first? God damn it, I can't please everybody. I can't. All day, all the time. Everybody wants me to please them. I can't fucking please all of you at the same fucking time. Oh, I watch this video. These people fucking hate me for not watching it. Another 50 people like, oh, bro, what the fuck? Please, I want to watch it. Another 50 people like, no, I fucking hate this. I can't do it. Taking my grumpy ass to bed. Good night.
Billions of Earth-like planets.
Why would there be this vast universe and just us?
Each capable of sustaining life.
In many ways, this is like finding the Garden of Eden.
And each with possible evidence that we are not alone.
We have this imprint within all of us that our origin is out there, that life as we know it on planet Earth originated elsewhere.
Since the dawn of civilization, mankind has credited its origins to gods and other visitors from the stars. What if it were true? Did extraterrestrial beings really help to shape our history? And if so, might this explain our search for another Earth? Visitors from the stars. What if it were true? Did extraterrestrial beings really help to shape our history? And if so, might this explain our search for another Earth? July 23rd, 2015. After more than 6 years of observing over 150,000 star systems within the Milky Way galaxy, NASA's scientists using the Kepler telescope discover what they believe to be an Earth-like planet located 1,400 light years away. Kepler 452b, or Earth 2.0 as it has become known, is 60% larger than Earth. The exoplanet orbits a star slightly larger and brighter than our Sun and falls within that star's Goldilocks zone, making it a leading candidate to prove life exists on a planet other than our own.
Some planets are too close to their stars, so they're too hot. Some of them are too far away, so they're too cold. Recently, they found one which they've actually called the Goldilocks planet. And as you might surmise from that, that means that it's almost just right. What that means is that there's a potential that it might be teeming with life.
The problem of looking for Earth-like planets beyond the solar system is they're hard to spot. There may be billions within our galaxy alone that satisfy roughly the conditions of being Earth-like. They have to have a magnetic field and a few other conditions that would be congenial for life. But the liquid water is the one I think everybody agrees is key. The Kepler discovery made people sit up and take notice because it would possibly have the all-important liquid water, and that is the key to looking for life as we know it beyond the solar system.
Of the 100 billion stars that make up the Milky Way galaxy, astronomers now estimate that 1 in 5 has an Earth-sized planet with the potential for life. And NASA scientists predict that we are likely to find signs of alien life by the year 2025, bringing us ever closer to answering the age-old question, are we really alone in the universe?
Humans are really excited about life on other planets. There's a lot of empty space out there, and it would be a big waste if there wasn't more life. Why would there be this vast universe and just us?
Forever, people have wondered, are we alone? Is there life out there? Are there other intelligent beings? And that's why we're so insistent upon searching for another Earth.
I think there's that need to realize that we're not alone in the universe. We want answers. We're going out into space because we want to find out, are there other beings out there like us?
Since the ancient Babylonians first documented observations of Venus, humans have speculated that inhabited worlds may exist beyond Earth. And from the time of the ancient Greeks, philosophers and scholars have theorized on the probability of the existence of otherworldly civilizations other than our own. In 1961, radio astronomer Frank Drake was the first to publicly propose a mathematical argument for the likelihood of the existence of intelligent extraterrestrial life in the galaxy.
Frank Drake developed an equation that took the probability of different things happening, having the right type of sun, having the right type of planet, how many planets and stars there were, and made an estimate of how likely life would be.
The Drake equation would seem to logically predict tens of thousands of civilizations out there that we ought to be able to hear on radio traffic.
But if there is such a high probability for the existence of intelligent life forms elsewhere in the universe, why haven't we encountered them?
If there are so many other planets out there, and if the chance for intelligent life out there is high, why hasn't anyone visited us?
The human race should be typical of what intelligent life is like in the rest of the cosmos. Plus, the cosmos is much older than the human race. We tend to expand into all possible living spaces. Intelligent life in the rest of the universe should probably act like that too. People like us should be filling the cosmos. Everywhere we point a radio telescope, we should be picking up noise. Instead, there's nothing.
While radio telescopes have yet to pick up a transmission from other intelligent beings in the universe, ancient astronaut theorists propose that contact has, in fact, already taken place, and evidence of this can be found throughout the world.
The question, where are they, should be answered with, look at the ancient astronaut theory, because we are suggesting that there is evidence. It goes back thousands of years by the stories that we have of gods, lowercase g, descending from the sky. It doesn't matter on what continent. Every single continent was visited.
I would say that the evidence is there, and it's all around us, whether it's in megalithic sites that are aligned to constellations, such as the Great Serpent Mound in Ohio, even the pyramids at Giza, and even stories about beings coming down in spaceships, interacting with people. Evidence is overwhelming that there are extraterrestrials all over the universe and that they're coming here.
According to ancient astronaut theorists, one of the earliest and most compelling pieces of evidence to support the notion that extraterrestrials have, in fact, visited Earth can be found with an ancient Sumerian cylindrical seal known as VA-243. Author Zecharia Sitchin was the first to suggest that on this seal, which is estimated to be at least 4,500 years old, is a depiction of our solar system.
You can see in the seal that there's a whole complete model of the solar system accurately being displayed with the sun in the center. Now, till the time of Copernicus and Galileo, no one knew that we actually orbited the sun. So the only explanation is someone who had this knowledge gave it to humanity, and that there has been extraterrestrial presence and interaction with people in the past. And we see this across the globe.
Throughout the world, ancient cultures have told stories of gods descended from specific star systems. The Maya associated their gods with the Pleiades star cluster, as did the Native Americans hundreds of miles away. The Dogon tribe and the ancient Egyptians believed their gods came from the star Sirius.
In old Egypt, we have, for example, Osiris, who comes from Orion. Osiris was married to Isis. Isis comes from the star of Sirius. These extraterrestrials, the so-called gods, and they pointed up to the sky and said, look, this is our home.
Is it possible that there are intelligent beings inhabiting other planets within our solar system, as ancient astronaut theorists contend? If so, could they have once sought out Earth, as we now seek other habitable planets? Perhaps further evidence will be revealed with our plans to colonize Mars. Spring 2013. The Mars One project solicits candidates for their proposed settlement on Mars. Over 200,000 people apply for the chance to be the first humans to colonize the Red Planet. Only 24 will be selected. None are expected to return.
Well, the Mars One mission is a very ambitious mission. They've canvassed the whole world's aerospace contractors and tried to make heavy use of the experience on the space station, where they've made living modules. Those same modules can be brought to Mars and support human life.
Scientists are testing working models of living quarters for Mars, such as NASA's Deep Space Habitat. Engineers designed these pods to be constructed remotely before humans arrive. Once built, the habitats will supply oxygen and water and minimize the harmful effects of atmospheric radiation to humans. Yet even these engineering feats won't allow humans to live on Mars for extended periods of time.
We have tried experiments with actually making a survivable environment in a pod, and it seems to be very, very hard to do for a very long scale. If we want long-term habitation on Mars and colonization of Mars, personally, I vote for terraforming.
Terraforming is the process of turning an environment unsuitable for human habitation into one that mankind can live in. Scientists are currently researching the various ways we might someday terraform an entire planet.
When you think about terraforming Mars, the key really is getting a dense atmosphere that forms protection from the radiation from the sun, makes the temperature really high enough, and gets things going with plant life and oxygen. So one question is, where do you get that denser atmosphere? Couple of options. There is various amounts of gases trapped in the polar caps. So you can imagine melting those and releasing the gas.
Terraforming another planet is a very, very long-term prospect. Now, if we were going to terraform Mars to make it more Earth-like, we can think of ways of doing that. We can seed it with microbes that might produce a thicker atmosphere. You can dramatically modify conditions on a planet by suitable intervention. And Mars would seem to be a good one to do it for. Mars was once much more Earth-like, and perhaps we could bring it back, make it more Earth-like again.
Earth's early atmosphere and Mars' present atmosphere in composition are very similar. Earth had a lot of water vapor, nitrogen, and carbon dioxide. That's what Mars' atmosphere consists of.
Ancient astronaut theorists propose that if humans are planning to one day give Mars a breathable atmosphere, extraterrestrials may have done the same thing with Earth millions of years ago.
There's a distinct possibility that the Earth could have been terraformed. When you look at the development of Earth, what you see is that at every stage, the planet got exactly what it seemed to need to develop into this beautiful blue world that we live on. When we needed oxygen, there was bacteria introduced into the ecosystem that actually sucked up carbon dioxide and methane gas and pumped out oxygen.
We're looking at what Mars is, and we're thinking of trying to build an atmosphere and everything else. And the first question you'd have to ask yourself is, did extraterrestrials come here and do the same thing?
But how did our planet, that was once devoid of oxygen, turn into the lush green world we know today? Scientists have struggled for years to discover just how Earth became habitable.
There's always been a problem about life on Earth. Did it actually start here on Earth or come here from somewhere else? There's no known transition from non-life to life that we can all agree on. Seeing as we don't know how life began, it's up for grabs. But we know on Earth, it was microbes that made the oxygen atmosphere.
Although scientists agree that Earth's oxygenated atmosphere most likely can be attributed to the presence of microbes, many theories exist as to where exactly these organisms came from. One intriguing speculation that has caught the attention of ancient astronaut theorists involves grooved metal balls called Klerksdorp spheres. These mysterious round objects were found scattered in mineral deposits in South Africa that date back 3 billion years.
There are people that argue that these spheres are natural, but there's really no natural objects that bear any resemblance to them at all. And the fact that they're buried in rock that is so old indicates that somebody sort of scattered them throughout the planet. They appear to be metallic, constructed spheres in which you could have placed bacterial life that would definitely have been able to then spill out into the ecosystem, multiply, divide, and change the environment exactly as we're proposing to do on the planet Mars.
We might say that this is just a natural occurring thing on Earth, but this may be evidence that Earth was seeded by some kind of bacteria or microbes brought here. And what we have today has been purposely created by beings with tremendous powers and knowledge.
Did extraterrestrial beings introduce organisms to Earth that started life, just as humans may someday do to Mars? If so, could our ancestral origin actually come from another planet in the galaxy? The answer may be right in front of us, lying within the physiology of our own bodies. Tel al-Uhaymir, Iraq. Here, in what was once the ancient Sumerian city of Kish, archaeologists unearthed the world's oldest written document. The Kish tablet dates to 3500 BC and is believed to predate both the Sumerian cuneiform and Egyptian hieroglyphic writing by nearly 100 years. Developing the ability to express thoughts through written language is one of the first ways in which man separated itself from the rest of the animal kingdom. In the 5,000 years since, humans have harnessed electricity, split the atom, developed computers, and placed a man on the moon. No other species on Earth can claim such unique achievements in such a short span of time.
In comparison to other animals, our evolution is pretty brief. It's been a fairly short time, only a couple million years probably since the first hominids.
One of the great scientific questions is why is it our species uniquely arose into this truly advanced technological intelligence that we have? Clearly, there's nothing else on planet Earth that is like us. There are many intelligences, but nothing is wielding technology to the extent that we do.
If we just had to sort of go back to the jungle, the proverbial jungle, and just survive, most of us wouldn't really live for very long. Human beings, apart from their intelligence, really are not very well suited to occupying a wide range of environments.
In addition to our incredible intelligence, biologists have also noted contrasts between human physiology and other animals.
Compared to other animals, I think we're a little odd. A baby horse is born, for instance, it's able to walk around and do its own thing, like, immediately. The same is certainly not true of a human infant. We are pretty helpless. We're born before we're quite neurologically cooked.
There are many vulnerabilities which go alongside our much vaunted intelligence. We became bipeds and have freed up our forelimbs to be able to manipulate objects, make tools, and so on. But it comes at a price because we've got these back problems.
Lower back pain is something that is virtually unknown in other primate species, whereas it's something that is very common in contemporary humans.
In 2013, ecologist Dr. Ellis Silver set forth in his book, Humans Are Not From Earth, a possible theory to explain why humans seem so evolutionarily unsuited to the planet.
Dr. Ellis Silver developed an idea that perhaps the human race did not actually naturally evolve here on the Earth, but somewhere else.
Silver's book raises a lot of very provocative and intriguing questions. For example, why is it that we get cataracts from the sun? Why is it that the sun seems to hurt us if we go out for too long? So Dr. Silver suggests that we might have come from a planet with different solar exposure. We also have 223 genes that appear in human DNA that do not appear in any other species on Earth, suggesting again that there's something unusual about us.
They've discovered that astronauts, when they're in space, their circadian rhythms actually change from 24 hours, like we have when we're here on Earth, to 24.9 hours, which is the exact circadian rhythm or the exact length of a Martian day, not an Earth day.
The patterns of who we are as human beings doesn't fit into some of the other creatures that are on this planet. Dr. Silver, his theory was that we were either brought here or seeded here, but clearly of an extraterrestrial origin.
We are, in a sense, transplanted here from some other solar system. And Neanderthals were already here, and we are a crossbred, part alien race that's part Neanderthal and part extraterrestrial.
Might Dr. Silver's observations of human physiology be proof that we are a hybrid species, one whose origin comes from a celestial place? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and claim further evidence can be found in the narratives of numerous religions. Brigham Young, one of the most important leaders of the Mormon religion, proposed that the biblical Adam was not created on Earth, but was born to parents on another world, and then was brought to our planet. In the Zohar, the primary text of Jewish mysticism, a similar story is told.
Adam actually had parents, a mother and a father, and that God took Adam from whatever place that he came from. We don't understand what that is, another dimension, another world. We don't know. We are half physical and we are half something much greater. Celestial, extraterrestrial, divine.
According to the ancient astronaut theory, we were created in the image of the gods. And those stories are reflected in all of our ancient legends. For example, the Native American culture clearly states that our entire planet was seeded.
In the ancient American world, part of their core belief system is that they may not have originated on Earth. We know that the Hopi, for example, believed that they were brought to the Earth by star people from the Orion system.
Is it really possible that our origins are not entirely from this planet? And if so, does this explain why we are drawn to the search for an other Earth? Perhaps the answers lie in ancient tales told across the world of a paradise lost forever. In October of 2018, the James Webb Space Telescope, the most powerful telescope ever built, will take its place in the cosmos, nearly 1 million miles from Earth. It is just the latest tool in our endless pursuit of locating another habitable planet. Since Galileo Galilei first aimed a telescope skyward in 1609, billions of dollars and countless resources have been spent on humanity's search for an other Earth.
It is more than a search for intelligent life in the universe. The quest to explore the universe is nothing less than our longing for transcendence. It is a search for meaning. It is a search for what is beyond our understanding.
Could there also be a yearning and a longing for some other planet that we came from? And so when we look up at the stars, there's this genetic beckoning that we feel to want to explore, to want to find out what happened to us. How did we end up here?
Is it possible that our attempt to locate life on other planets is in fact a quest to locate our extraterrestrial origins, as ancient astronaut theorists propose? If so, is this drive deeply ingrained in our genetic memory?
In many ways, it's like finding the Garden of Eden, where we came from. And perhaps the Garden of Eden was on another planet. And this is part of our own DNA to find out where we came from.
The tale of a lost paradise is among the most enduring myths in the world. Celtic legends speak of the mysterious island of Avalon that required supernatural transport to visit. The Buddhist and Hindu traditions tell of the forbidden land of Shambhala. And in the Taoist tradition, they refer to various celestial paradises where the immortals reside.
In the Taoist tradition, there's a belief that immortals who ascend to these paradises and to heavens, they can actually be demoted for bad behavior or misconduct and banished. And when they are banished typically back to Earth.
Might the cross-cultural stories of a utopian world be not mythology, but actual history? Could these stories be evidence that life came to Earth from another planet? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest that further proof may be found in the historical records of a tiny farming town in England. Woolpit Village, the 12th century AD. Two small children mysteriously appear near the opening of a cave. a boy and a girl speaking in a language that is indecipherable. But even more odd, their skin is green.
The farmers in the area who were harvesting vegetables came upon these two children. Their skin was green, and their clothing was said to be made of a strange fabric. It was a fabric unfamiliar to the people who were describing them.
The children are immediately whisked off and put into isolation from the rest of the village for several days because no one is sure if they're actually human.
The children said that they came from the land of St. Martin, a land that was in many ways much like Earth. They described the place that they came from as not being as bright as our land is. There was no bright sun, there was no dark night, that it was a sort of twilight land with the sky the color of early evening.
Prominent 12th century historian William of Newburgh included a detailed account of the Green Children in his major work, History of English Affairs. He noted that they eventually acclimated to their new environment.
The children gradually became part of the community. The boy, the younger of the two children, died, but the girl survived, and there's some serious tracking of her descendants, indicating that she is a real person in history.
Many theories have been proposed as to where exactly these children came from.
The most popular theory seems to be that they came from another planet. A planet with a different type of orbit, a planet that was not exposed to the sun.
Does the well-documented account of the Green Children of Woolpit give credence to the existence of another inhabited world separate from our own? Some ancient astronaut theorists suggest that another Earth may exist not in space, but deep within the Earth, right under our feet. June 13th, 2014. Scientists researching the Earth's mantle announce that they have found what they believe to be a vast body of water, 3 times the volume of all of our oceans combined, contained within a mineral layer 400 miles inside the Earth. The discovery shakes the foundation of what scientists and scholars thought they knew about the ground under our feet.
We have just scratched the surface of the Earth. We drilled down like 8 miles and we had to stop because it got too hot. Out of 4,000 miles, basically, to the core of the Earth, we went down 8. That's nothing.
We have more than 70 active space programs right now. We can tell you more about the surface of the moon than we can the surface underneath our own oceans.
Our scientific understanding of the internal structure of the Earth is primarily based on observations of seismic waves generated during earthquakes and knowledge of Earth's gravitation field. Since we have not actually drilled down far enough to confirm these findings, could it be that we may be wrong about the composition of our own Earth? Some ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and suggest that according to our earliest mythologies, an other Earth might not be found in the heavens, but deep within our own planet.
One of the most consistent themes that we find in ancient cultures when we travel around the world is the idea that there is another world, another Earth inside of the planet. One of those is the Maya tradition. They have a holy book called the Popol Vuh. Inside this book, it talks about 2 twin boys that came up out of the earth and were actually the first humans on the planet. And to this day, they still believe that life force comes from inside the planet, not from outside in heaven. The Mayans have this, the Tibetans have this, the Hopi Indians have this.
Within Buddhism, there's stories of a place called Agartha, or a Garti, which is an inner world, and it's inhabited too by people, and that they are an advanced race, and even that they have trains and vehicles that are moving through this inner earth.
The most ancient teachings share with us the shocking revelation that the Garden of Eden was on no place on the face of the earth, but rather the earth is hollow, and that the Garden of Eden is an entire domain in inner earth. So, are these stories literal? There are those who believe that they are.
Is it possible that an other Earth can be located within the confines of our own planet? Historically, underground realms were not relegated to mere mythology. Well-respected scientists and mathematicians have long speculated about a theory that became known as Hollow Earth.
The scientist Edmund Halley is most famous for Halley's Comet. He was also very interested in the Earth, and one of the challenges was trying to figure out what was the real structure of the inside of the Earth. He had a fascinating theory of not just a hollow Earth, but an Earth with multiple layers, and many different atmospheres with many different layers of land and Earth circling and being concentric as you went towards the center.
75 years later, 18th century mathematician Leonhard Euler put forth his own hollow Earth theory with no concentric shells and a sun at the center spanning 600 miles.
Euler was a gifted mathematician. He developed this idea that the planet Earth is not only hollow, but the poles are actually thinned. And there are actually entrances into the inner core at the north and south poles of the Earth. He imagined that there were advanced civilizations living inside the planet.
Ideas of an occupied hollow Earth would be revisited nearly 2 centuries later in 1947, when famous polar explorer Admiral Richard Byrd flew reconnaissance missions over the North Pole. Byrd allegedly reported in his private journal about a mysterious land beyond the North Pole, which he called the center of the great unknown.
Admiral Richard Byrd was able to fly to the North Pole and back and recorded flying over lush green areas where none should have been. And then 3 years later, he flew over the South Pole.
It's rumored that when Admiral Byrd's task force actually got to Antarctica, that one of the first things they discovered was an entrance into a hollow Earth civilization that was populated by very, very advanced beings.
Admiral Byrd made a lot of unusual statements, including talking about what he called a new kind of craft that could fly from pole to pole. This was reported in newspapers in Chile and Argentina, and ultimately in English papers too. And when Byrd got back to the United States, he was brought back to Washington, where he was questioned very heavily about his statements. And allegedly he was told to stop talking about this.
Is it possible that entrances to another world can be found at the Earth's poles? And if so, did Admiral Byrd actually pass through one of them? According to some ancient astronaut theorists, such gateways do exist. But rather than leading to inner Earth, they may be portals to another dimension. Lively, Ontario, Canada. Just over 1 mile deep underground is one of the most isolated physics labs in the world. Snow Lab. The facility was built deep within the Earth in order to block out cosmic radiation. This could allow scientists to possibly catch a glimpse of an element that they are confident exists throughout the cosmos, but have been unable to detect. Physicists claim that everything we can observe accounts for less than 5% of the universe. What constitutes the rest is completely unknown, but is thought to include a mysterious substance called dark matter.
We know that most of the matter in the universe is not made of atoms or atomic nuclei, it's something else entirely. There's a long list of what dark matter might be, and some things we know about already. Black holes, for example, that's making up part of the mass of the universe.
If you look out in the solar system, you can see the orbits of various galaxies, universes, solar systems, planets, all of these, and you can map their orbits and you realize that there's missing matter that you can't see through light. This is what we call dark matter.
The existence of dark matter was not scientifically accepted until the 1980s. Since that time, many scientific speculations have been made as to its true nature. Theories range from it being the glue that holds together the visible universe to a shadow galaxy that contains within it a parallel universe.
One theory is that the dark matter particles are particles that are not really part of this universe. These hidden dimensions somehow allows this dark matter to exist. It's like a secret room. You own a big mansion and it turns out there's a secret room in it and you just don't know where it is.
Scientists are saying that these higher dimensions may in fact coexist with our own and could in fact represent habitable layers of reality that are hidden from us. A world that is outside of our physical ability to measure, but that has people living in it, and those people could be coming and going to our reality all the time.
Could an extraterrestrial world actually be located in a parallel universe, hidden within dark matter? If so, might our current scientific exploration of dark matter lead us to discover that we are not alone in the cosmos? But whether an other Earth exists in another dimension, under our feet, or in a distant galaxy, what would its discovery mean for the future of humanity?
If we were to discover the other Earth, the place we have sought, the missing world, it would be profoundly humbling. So this would be quite a paradigm shift. History would change in a very major way.
If we were to find another planet with life on it, it would affirm what spiritual and sacred traditions have been saying, that we are in fact part of a larger family of perhaps other civilizations.
We have this cosmic origin. We have this imprint within all of us that our origin is out there. If we discover intelligent life, the question we then have to ask, are those the same people that visited us in the past?
Is mankind on the brink of uncovering definitive evidence that we are not alone? Will we learn that there is other intelligent life in the universe, perhaps far older and more advanced than humans? And might such a discovery force us to redefine everything we know about ourselves? Perhaps one day soon, we will find that there is an other Earth. And not just one, but thousands.
historic Lincoln Theater in Washington, D.C., Dave Chappelle.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, really? Boy. Y'all make it good to come home, boy, I swear. I know, man. It's been a while. It's been a while. DC's different. I've been gone, man. It took me years to be able to do this show, boy. DC has changed. It's different now. There's a lot of white people walking around, isn't it? I mean, I left DC in the 80s. It was not like this in the 80s. When crack was going on. Remember when crack was going on? White people be looking at DC from Virginia with binoculars and shit. Well, that looks dangerous. Not yet. New white people. You can't scare these white people. I tried. Roll up on them. Boo! The hell is wrong with you? Those days are over. I'm glad that, like we're doing a show here by Howard, and you see like white people come out, and that's good. One thing I'm seeing, you'll be walking down the street and you'll see like a group of black dudes walking. Not just any old black dude, we talking, thugs. Talking, there'll be some thugs. And in the group they got like one or two, sometimes as many as 3 white guys will be with them. You ever seen this shit? Well, let me tell you something about those white guys. Those white guys are the most dangerous motherfuckers in them groups. It's true. It's true, man. There ain't no telling what they've done to get them black dudes respect. Well, them black dudes have seen them do some wild shit, I'll tell you that. I've been trying to tell brothers that. Every group of brothers should have at least one white guy in it. I'm serious, for safety. Because when the shit goes down, somebody's gonna need to talk to the police. I mean, that's when that white friend comes in handy. Uh-oh, Ernie, you wanna get this one? Come on now, do something. So black people are very afraid of the police. That is a big part of our culture. No matter how rich you are, how old you are. We're just afraid of them. We got every reason to be afraid of them. You know what I mean? Like, you're a white lady. You ever been pulled over before? And then what they say, let me see your driver's license and your registration, right? See, I'm just guessing. That's not what they say to us. Well, you wouldn't believe what they say to us. Spread your cheeks and lift your sack. Like, what the fuck? Excuse me? You heard me. Spread open your cheeks and lift your sack. I got a driver's license, too. There's easier ways to prove who I am and shit. What does that prove? I can't go to the bank like that. Cash my check. What do you mean you don't have any ID? Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Chappelle. Right this way. Why didn't you spread your cheeks in the beginning? Scared of them. I'm serious, man. You ever be at a red light, the police might pull up next to you. It won't be no big deal for you, but I'll fucking fall apart. Oh, nigga. Oh, don't look over there, nigga. But I didn't always know that was a black thing. It took me a while to figure that out. I learned that shit in New York. I was in New York City. Now, I was hanging out with a friend of mine. He's a white guy, We were just hanging out. And we were lost in the city. We were smoking a joint. Now, I don't know if it's a coincidence that we were lost in the high and shit, but... My white buddy, he was smoking a joint. Dave, it's the goddamn cops. I'm gonna ask him for directions. I said, Chip, no! Chip, don't do it! It was too late. He was walking over there, this man was high as shit. Excuse me, sir. Touching him and shit. Excuse me. Need some information. Start confessing things he shouldn't confess. I'm a little high. All I want to know, which way is 3rd Street? The cop was like, hey, take it easy. You're on 3rd Street. You better be careful. Go ahead, move it. Move it. And that's all that happened. That's the end of the story. Now, I know that's not amazing to some of you, but you ask one of these black fellas, that shit is fucking incredible, isn't it? I'm saying a black man would never dream of talking to the police high. That's a waste of weed. Serious. I mean, I'd be scared to talk to the police when I'm sleepy. They fuck around and get the wrong idea and shit. Oh my God. That nigger was on PCP, Johnson. I had to use necessary force. You saw him. No paperwork. Just sprinkle some crack on him. Let's get out of here. That's how it is. But at the time, I didn't think there was anything racial about it. I was just like, man, Chip, you got fucking lucky. You better be careful. But then another time, me and Chip are driving. Now, I'm not driving. Chip is driving, and he's driving a little crazy. He'd been drinking. Now, I don't like to let my friends drive drunk, but, you know, I was smoking a joint. I couldn't really say shit to the guy. And we get at a red light. We stop at a red light, and a car pulls up next to us, and I'll never forget it. Chippy looks at me, he's all drunk, and she's like, Dave, I'm gonna race him. I knew it was a bad idea, but I was high. I tried to explain to him it was a bad idea, but all that came out was, well, nigga, sometimes you gotta race, I don't know. Man, that light turned green and Chip took off, zigzagging and shit so no one could pass me. The other car didn't even know he was racing. Then the police seen us and pulled us over. Now you understand, I'm scared as shit. I mean, come on, the car smells like weed. I've been speeding, this man is fucking drunk. I was scared. Chip was not scared at all. It was weird, he didn't even turn his radio down. Isn't that weird a little bit? I mean, if you get pulled over, wouldn't you turn your radio down? Nobody want to get their ass beat to a soundtrack and shit. You know what I'm saying? Chip had the music blasting, we're not gonna take it. He looked at me and said, Dave, just relax. Close your butt cheeks. Just relax. Let me do the talking. You wanna know what he said? This is almost exactly what he said. I couldn't believe it. He says, oh. Sorry, officer, I didn't know I couldn't do that. I was fucking shocked. The cop said, well, now you know. Just get out of here. Just get the fuck out of here. Chip said, okay, I will, sir. Thank you. What? What's wrong with you, Dave? I didn't know I couldn't do that. He said, that was good, wasn't it? Because I did know I couldn't do that. wasn't shocked at the audacity of it. I was just shocked because I would have never thought to say that. I don't think any black dude would think to say that because they know we know the law. Every black dude in this room is a qualified paralegal and shit. He knows the law. I mean, if one of us even start to do something wrong, an old black man will pop out of nowhere. Nigga, don't do that. That's 5 to 10. Watch out. Well, we know the laws and the penalties. Guy Chip didn't even know he couldn't race. I'm not saying I don't like police. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm just scared of them. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we want to call them too. Somebody broke into my house once. It's a good time to call them, but house is too nice. It ain't a real nice house, but they never believe I lived in it. Oh, he's still here. Oh my God. Open and shut case, Johnson. I saw this once before when I was a rookie. Apparently this nigger broke in and hung up pictures of his family everywhere. Well, let's sprinkle some crack on him and get out of here. Oh, you know, that's that whole brutality thing. See, that's common knowledge now. There was a time when only minorities really knew about that. I'm not gonna say white people didn't believe us, but you were a little skeptical. You were a little skeptical. I mean, I don't blame you. And then Newsweek printed it, he knew it was the truth. And then the Newsweek, white people were like, oh my God. Honey, did you see this? Apparently the police have been beating up Negroes like hotcakes. It's in the May issue. I mean, really, how could you know, though? How could anyone else know? You know, I mean, maybe you should have seen something a little suspicious. Don't you think it was like a little suspicious? Just a little suspicious? Every dead black person the police find has crack sprinkled on them. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Who gets shot and sprinkles crack on themselves? Nobody would do that. Bam! Oh, oh. I don't want to leave no mysteries. But I'm a paranoid guy, you know, that's how I am. I'll be scared to call 911 for anything, even if it's like a fire or anything. Because they tape those phone calls. I see the shows, they tape them, and then they play them on television. That's fucked up. Now, I'll say anything if I'm scared. That shit is private, you know what I mean? What if I get killed? They start playing that 911 tape on the news, I'm dead, I can't explain myself to my buddies and shit. We'll be watching the news. We have Reg Chapman on the scene. Reg, what's going on out there? It always takes a guy on the scene a minute. Hi, Bob. Hi, yes. We just got hold of a copy of Dave Chappelle's Frantic. 911 emergency call. Remember, viewers, some of this language is disturbing. Hello, emergency. Help! Help, motherfucker, they're coming to get me! Just calm down, sir, where are you? Oh, I shit on myself. I can't stop crying. They play that shit 30, 40 times a day. All my buddies will be at my funeral looking at me. You know Dave shit on himself right before I saw it on the news. Died crying like a bitch. I'll be dead. I can't defend myself. That's not a nice thing to do. That's not a nice thing to do. I mean, it's a 911 tape. How they expect you to sound? Of course you're gonna be scared. It's an emergency. There's nobody calls 911 cool and relaxed. That shit would sound ridiculous. Hello, emergency. Hi. Hey, 911, how are you? Yeah. Look, there's a group of hooded white men gathering outside of my house, and it looks like they mean business. Get out here, nigger! I gotta go. Life's trying to hurry. It's too much pressure. That's my problem. I can't handle pressure. Sometimes pressure make me talk different. I'm serious. You ever have like that social pressure? You ever talk to somebody who's fake and they make you fake? Like, that kind of deal, like, hey, how you doing? You're like, fine, how are you? And you're like, I don't even talk like that. I get sick of that shit. I do. It just makes me sick. Sometimes I'll talk crazy just to make myself feel better. You ever do that? Just start talking like crazy. Like, you ever hear this voice? Man. That's how bad guys used to talk in the 40s. In the old days. See, I talk like that. Not all the time, but if somebody put the pressure on me, fuck it, I gotta cut loose. If the police pull me over, I'll talk crazy. Son, do you know why we pulled you over? Nah, because I'm black, see, that's right. Nah. I'll do it. It's not illegal to talk like that. How do they know I don't talk like that every day? Stop talking like that. Stop talking like white copper. Nah. That's how I talk, see? You gotta make life interesting like that, because the shit is flimsy. Life is flimsy. You think you're gonna live forever, you ain't not gonna live forever. It's dangerous out here. We know what's going on. I travel now, you know. I used to think D.C. had the roughest ghettos in the country. Nah, nigga, I have seen some shit now. Oh, there's some rough areas outside of D.C. Yeah, everybody should go to the ghetto. I was taken to the ghetto one time. That's the worst. When you get taken and you're not expecting to go. You know, usually you want to know when you go in the ghetto, like, I'm going to see some wild shit. I got to prepare myself. I'm going to see something crazy. When you're taken, it's different. I had a limousine driver. It was after a show. It was late at night. It was like 3 in the morning. I had a limousine driver. He was a nice guy talking to me and shit. Oh, hey, where you from, dog? D.C.? Word? That's a rough city, man. And his cell phone started ringing. Hold on 1 second. Hello? Oh, what's up, nigga? What? What the fuck? Slow down. What? What the fuck? No! 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 Fuck that, nigga. Fuck it. I'm on my way. Hey. I gotta make a stop real quick. At 3 o'clock in the morning. I didn't know he was taking me to the ghetto at first. I started looking out the window. I was like, what the fuck? It's gun store, liquor store, gun store. Where the fuck are you taking me? This don't look good. He didn't say shit. He just pulled up in front of an old rickety building that looked like a project. Now, I'd never been there before. I'm not sure if it was a project, but it certainly had all the familiar symptoms of a project. A fucking crackhead ran this way. And then another one jumped out of a tree and shit. The driver said, I'll be right back. And left me. Took the keys with him and just left me. At 3 o'clock in the morning, in front of a project, in a fucking limousine. This was not good. I was like, man, I gotta look around and see if I can see some landmarks and figure out where I'm at. Might have to escape on foot. Now, this is when I knew I was in a bad neighborhood. You only see this in the worst neighborhoods. Remember, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I look out the window. It was a fucking baby standing on a corner. Look at this. And the baby didn't even look scared. He was just standing there. I mean, it made me sad. It made me sad, really. You know, because I wanted to help the baby. I was like, I don't trust you either. I'm sorry. Click. Click. The old baby on the corner trick, eh? I'm not gonna fall for that shit. Where's this limousine driver? You know, I start feeling bad. As time goes by, I start feeling worse. Like, man, what is wrong with me? What the hell's wrong? I'm scared of a baby. And this baby could be in trouble. He might need my help. I gotta do something. But I wasn't gonna get out the car. I'm serious, man. I just cracked the window a little bit. There's an old limousine. I can roll it down. Hey, baby. Baby, go home, man. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck are you doing up? The baby said, I'm selling weed, nigga. I said, oh, shit. I wasn't expecting that. I'm serious. I had to buy 2 bags from him to calm my nerves. Let me get 220. Got back in the car and rolled me a joint, man. So, that shit was scary, man. Every once in a while, like a crackhead would come up to the car and look in the window. It was like Jurassic Park and shit. He'd be looking on the car. Hey, get out of here, cracky. That baby was still standing there, man. That's what it is. Then I started feeling bad again. Yeah, weed make you feel guilty sometimes. You know. Man, what is wrong with me, man? I have just bought weed from an infant. I can't condone this kind of behavior. What am I thinking? I can't let the fear ruin my morals. Gotta do something. Hey, baby. Stop selling weed, all right? You got your whole life ahead of you. He said, fuck you, nigga. I got kids to feed. I said, God damn. Sad. And just at that very moment, one of the crackheads was running across the street and got hit by a car. I know it was a hit and run. The police did it. That's all right. They sprinkled some crack on him and got back up. Yeah, I be seeing that kind of shit, man. It's what it is. They use the TV to program us from a young age. You ever watch like a cartoon that you used to watch when you were little as an adult? That shit is wild shit. Some wild shit. I mean, like I was with my nephew. We sitting there, we watching Pepe Le Pew, and I say to my nephew, I said, now pay attention to this guy because he's funny. I used to watch him when I was little. And then we watched Pepe Le Pew, and I'm old now. I'm looking like, good God, what kind of fucking rapist is this guy? Like, take it easy, Pepe. My nephew was sitting there cracking up. Hee. See, sometimes you gotta take the pussy like Pepe. Like, no. I had to turn the channel real quick. I turned on Sesame Street. I said, oh, whew, Sesame Street. This is much better because now he'll learn how to count and spell. But now I'm watching it as an adult and I realize Sesame Street teaches kids other things. It teaches kids how to judge people and label people. That's right. They got a character on there named Oscar. They treat this guy like shit the entire show. They judge him right in his face. Oscar, you are so mean. Isn't it, kids? Yeah, Oscar. You're a grouch. It's like, bitch, I live in a fucking trash can. I'm the poorest motherfucker on Sesame Street. Nobody's helping me. Then you wonder why your kids grow up and step over homeless people. Get it together, grouch. Get a job, grouch. So don't even tell me how to get to Sesame Street. That is a terrible place. I wouldn't go there if I knew the way. Who would want to live in a neighborhood like that? Fucking 6-foot pigeons walking around. And an elephant that's a junkie.
Hi, bird.
Yeah, that's right, Snuffy.
Hi, bird, I'm sick. I need some smack, bird.
The Cookie Monster with his eyes popping out his head. Cookie, 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 like, ugh. What kind of cookies are you talking about? Chocolate chips don't do that to people. And then had the nerve to put a pimp on there. They didn't come out and say he's a pimp, but I know a pimp when I see one. They called him the Count. Had a cape and everything. You just see him pimping. Bitch, where is my money? You've been late 4 times, I've been counting. How many times must I smack you before you act right? 1, 2 smacks. Oh. That's the thing, there's so much stuff to worry about. You know, the more you know, the more you don't know and shit. You know, like a lot of people be telling me, Dave, you know, you just gotta relax. The racism thing be bugging you too much. And I be thinking about it. Sometimes shit'll happen. You know, a lot of black people can relate to this. Have you ever had something happen that was so racist that you didn't even get mad? You were just like, God damn, that was racist. I mean, it was so blatant, you were just like, wow. Like, almost like it didn't even happen to you. It was like a fucking movie. That was like you was watching Mississippi Burning. Wow. That happened to me. I was in Mississippi. I was in Mississippi doing a show, and I go to the restaurant to order some food, and I say to the guy, I say, I would like to have, and before I even finish my sentence, he says, the chicken. I said, what the fuck? I could not believe it. Could not believe that shit. This man was absolutely right. I said, how did he know that I was gonna get some chicken? I asked him, I said, how you know that? How did you know I was gonna get some chicken? He looked at me like I was crazy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Now, everybody knew as soon as you walked through the goddamn door, you're gonna get some chicken. There's no secret down here that blacks and chickens are quite fond of one another. And then I finally understood what he was saying, and I got upset. I wasn't even mad. I was just upset. I wasn't ready to hear that shit. All these years, I thought I liked chicken because it was delicious. Turns out I'm genetically predisposed to liking chicken. I said, why? I got no say in the matter. I got ruined chicken for me. I'm scared to eat it in public. I want somebody to see me and say something. You know what I mean? Like, you be eating some chicken? Look at him. He loves it. Just like it said in the encyclopedia. Look how happy he looks. Sometimes this world be too much to deal with. That show business be crazy. That's where the cultures really collide. Show business bring a lot of races together. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. This is one thing that happens that's funny. You know, sometimes I'll be on a business call, right? You know, like with a lawyer or something. You know, my lawyers be white, and like we'll be on a call, right? And they'll be like, "Oh, okay, Dave, we're gonna close the deal. Is that fine with you?" I'll be like, "Yeah, that's good for me." Great. You have a good weekend, Dave. I'll be like, "All right, you too, man. Peace." Oh, all right, bye-bye. I don't know what to say, right? So sometimes I'll make up shit that's not even slang, just to see how they handle it and shit. It'll be the same business go, "All right, we're gonna close the deal. Is that fine with you, Dave?" "Yeah, sounds good to me." "Great. You have a good weekend, Dave." "All right, buddy. Zip it up and zip it out." Oh. All right. Zippity-doo-dah. Bye-bye. Sometimes, you know, racism works out in black people's favor. Now, it doesn't happen often. It happens very rarely, but when it happens, it is fucking sweet. I'm serious. Just one time racism saved my life, man. I was on a plane. I was coming from overseas, and I don't know how this guy got a machine gun on the plane, but he stood up, man. He said, "Everybody, get on the fucking ground. Nobody look at my face." I started freaking out. Because he was Chinese, I was like, why is he talking like that? He was screaming and crying. I was the only brother on the plane. Well, I thought I was the only brother. I looked over, there was one other black dude. He was from Nigeria. I looked over at him, he was looking right in my face, man. He didn't say 2 words to me, he just looked at me, he was like, he didn't need to talk, I knew just what he was talking about. I looked right back at him, I was like. Some white dudes on the front of the plane seen us, they were like, oh my God.
I think those black guys are gonna try to save us.
We were just communicating that we understood the situation. We were both seeing the same thing. What we understood was simple. Terrorists don't take black hostages. That's the truth. I have yet to see one of us on the news reading a hostage letter. They is treating us good. We all chilling and shit. I'd like to give a shout out to Ray Ray and Big Steve and send some Newport. You're not gonna see it. And terrorists are smart. They know what they're doing there, you know. They terrorists. They know it's black people's bad bargaining chips. They called the White House and said, hello? We have got 5 black, hello? You'd be back in D.C. You know, I was thinking, man, this is an election year. I'm gonna ask you, you're a white guy, do you know who you're voting for yet? Don't know, do you? Now you see that? You see what just happened here? Let me tell you something, that is a cultural thing. He knows who he's gonna vote for, he's just not gonna tell me. See, I've noticed that. That is a cultural thing. White people do not like to talk about their political affiliations. It's a secret. You ever ask a white guy who's voting for you? Hey, Bob, who are you gonna vote for? Dave, whoa. Well, take it easy now. Take it easy. So anyway, I was fucking my wife in her ass, right? And I mean, it was something else. Yeah, but who are you voting for? Dave, come on with the voting. I'm trying to tell you about fucking my wife, and you're asking me all these personal questions. They don't like to divulge that information because it matters to them. Black people talk about that shit. Black people will openly talk about politics. Black people will openly talk about beating up politicians and shit. If I see George Bush, I'll kick his motherfucking ass for cutting my Medicaid. They don't say it. Black people just say it. But there's a reason for that. It matters more for them. It matters more. Black people see, even when I vote, right, which I don't, but even when I think about who I would vote for, right, I don't even look at their political policies. I just look at their character. You know what I'm saying now? You gotta read, no, I'm serious. You gotta read between the lines. Like, you know, you look at Clinton, and black people like Clinton, because we've seen him on the campaign. I saw one thing on the campaign trail. He actually just picked a black baby up and kissed him. Come here, you little nigger baby. Mwah! Just kiss him. I said, I like that. He did not hesitate or nothing. You see George Bush Jr., he be in, ugh. Like, see, I'd never vote for George Bush Jr., but I don't know George Bush Jr.'s politics. The only thing I know about George Bush Jr. is that guy sniffed cocaine. That's right. Now, listen, we cannot have that shit in the White House. That might be fine for a mayor, but goddamn it, not in the White House. Not in the White House. You know what I'm saying? The stakes are too high in the White House. Can't have no cokehead president. He be selling nuclear secrets for $20, $30 and shit. He'll be in meetings embarrassing America. Come on, sign the treaty, baby. I suck your dick. Like, what the? Mr. President. Like, Mr. President, that is not how we do business here, sir. Stop sucking the ambassador's dick. No, let him finish. I will sign the treaty. There will be peace in Israel finally. I'd vote for Clinton again if I could. At least it's always better. Now again, I'm not looking at his politics. Don't know what his politics are. I'm just looking at his behavior. I understand that kind of behavior. I know a lot of dudes with them shortcomings. Weed smoking fornicators, there's a lot of them. I mean, come on now, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Bill Clinton was not the first president to do what he did. Now let's think back for a minute. Remember a guy named Kennedy, John F. Kennedy? Remember him? He fucked Marilyn Monroe. Matter of fact, him and his brother Bobby fucked Marilyn Monroe. And history doesn't talk about that much. You know why history doesn't talk about that much? Because those two pages in history are stuck together. They was getting it on. They were getting it on. I seen the tapes. Remember the tapes? She'd be singing on there. She'd just party, stressing them out. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Bitch, my family's here. Clinton did the same thing, but he didn't do it like that. Because it's the year 2000, he's busier than Kennedy was. He was a busy man. Clinton did that kind of thing the way busy men do it. You know what busy men do? They fuck who's close to them. I can tell that's what Clinton was up to. It looked like he just stuck his head out the office door and shit. Oh, boy. You, come here. I made my penis suck for my 3:30, come on. Oh, boy. He's probably looking at Kennedy's picture and shit. Oh. And then to top it off, he lied, which I thought that was special. I did, man. I know how he did. I've been accused of having sex with a girl I did not have sex with before, and let me tell you something. That shit is infuriating. You ever go through that? You know, it'll make you crazy. You be screaming at your best friends. I didn't touch that bitch, nigga, I'll kill you. Fuck you, nigga, I'll kill you. Please believe me. Please believe me. And Clinton didn't do it like that, did he? And Clinton came out of the press conference all relaxed, his shoulders all relaxed and all this trouble. It looked like he just got done fucking or something. Listen, let me tell you something, America. I don't think you heard me the first time. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. Nobody knew what that finger smelled like. Nobody cared. Nobody cared. We all watched. We was disgusted, but we kept watching the news. I know I did. I was taping it. See, I'd be at the crib like, baby, turn the lights off. The news is coming on. Every week on 60 Minutes was a different girl accusing Clinton. Remember Kathleen Willey came out? She was upset. The president called me into his office. He began massaging my breast slowly. I'm sorry. And then he placed my hand on his genitals. Ed Bradley was shocked. Was he aroused? I was at home like, yeah, was he aroused? And then Ed Bradley looked right in the camera. He said, don't bust that nut yet. We'll be right back. Oh, man, the news had never been so good. But there were no victims. There were no victims. Only one I feel sorry for is that Lewinsky. I feel a little sorry for her. Don't y'all feel a little sorry for her at all? God damn, y'all, come on, man. Have a heart. That's a hard thing to be famous for, man. I mean, nobody want to be the most famous cocksucker of all times and shit. I feel bad for her. Not even the women feel sorry for her a little bit, ladies. Now that's jealousy. That's what that is. I mean, come on, y'all. That's one dick that girl sucked. It's gonna haunt her for the rest of her life. Long after she spent that money up, that's still gonna haunt her. And I know there's a lot of women in here with at least one dick they regret. And I bet you it wasn't a president's dick. I bet she worked at Kenny Shoes or Safeway or some shit like that. Don't go judging her. Don't go judging her. See, we gotta stop judging people. That girl was young, and she made a mistake that young girls make. She wanted to fuck a powerful man, period. That's as far as she thought it through. She wasn't thinking about how powerful the president was. She didn't have no wisdom. An older woman would have helped everybody. An older woman would have been in there, you know, you should lower taxes. You know what I'm saying? The older woman would have sucked us into utopia. The last thing I'm going to say about it is this, that he is a famous man. I have dreamt of being famous, but I never dreamt of being that famous. I never understood how famous a president was. But imagine if somebody could suck your dick and then they're famous. You understand what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, no guy ever thought of that. There's nobody with a pickup line that good and shit. They suck my dick, there's a future in it. What? Oh, that's it now. Get out there and be somebody. Go write a book. You're a qualified author now. Go write a book. I said, I'm in the wrong business. I should be the president. Shit, I'm in the wrong business. See, the only reason I want to be president is because I'm black. That would make it too hot for me. I mean, you know what I mean? I think it could be a black president one day, but you don't want to be the first one. I mean, second or third, that's fine, but that first nigga better watch out. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It'll be too hot. I mean, I'd be the first black president. I don't think that nobody would really hurt me. I'm sure somebody would want to hurt me, but I don't think they'd touch me because my vice president will be Mexican for a little insurance. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can shoot me if you want, but you're just gonna open the border up, so you might as well leave me and Vice President Santiago to our own devices. Ain't that right, Santiago? See. Elian can stay. Don't worry, I don't got no Elian jokes. All I'll say about Elian is thank God he's Cuban. Because if he was Haitian, you'd have never heard about his ass. If Elian Gonzalez was Elian Mamumbo from Haiti, they'd have pushed that little rubber tube right back in the water. Sorry, fella, all full. Good luck. The only thing in our society that bothers me the most is the way that men and women don't get along no more. That's really what's bugging me about it. Men and women just don't get along. Like, I hear women say this all the time. I know a lot of you sisters be like, chivalry is dead. Don't you? Don't y'all feel that way? Like men aren't gentlemen anymore? That's right. Chivalry is dead, and women killed it. There's a fundamental difference in the way we're going to see things. We're not going to see eye to eye on this issue. We're just not. Our tests in life are different. A woman's test in life is material. A man's test in life is a woman. Now, by test, I mean that those are the things that we desire. Men have nice cars, not because they like nice cars, because they know women like nice cars. That's how it goes. Because men are hunters, and the car is the bait. And a woman comes and says, ooh, nice Porsche. Gotcha, bitch. That's how it is. That's true. Come on now, you go to a woman's house, her house be comfortable as shit. Women love comfortable surroundings, so men get comfortable surroundings. But let me tell you something. If a man could fuck a woman in a cardboard box, he wouldn't buy a house. But that's still not where chivalry got killed. Chivalry got killed by the feminist movement on the magazines that got women going crazy, because women got too much advice about men from other women. And they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's true. I see this shit in the magazines. I don't read them, but I be seeing the cover. I be in the grocery store, fellas, you look at one of the magazines, like, what is this? And they say on the cover, 100 Ways to Please Your Man by some lady. Get out of here, man. Come on. Ain't no 100 ways. That list is 4 things long. Just suck his dick, play with his balls, and then fix him a sandwich and don't talk so much, and that's gonna be happy. And then the magazines trick the women. The magazines start picking at your self-esteem. Every page you turn, you start feeling fatter and uglier, and you feel like your clothes aren't good enough. And the magazines have you forgetting how fucking beautiful you are. And that's what happens. Now look what happens. And then you forget how beautiful you are, and we all suffer. If pussy was a stock, it would be plummeting right now because you flooded the market with it. You're giving it away too easy. I'm just being truthful. I'm just talking. It would plummet. You'd be watching the news today, pussy plummeted again on the NASDAQ. Gold is up 10 points. You can see it. You ever have this happen? This is how confusing it is. This is the practical application of what I'm talking about. Like a guy be out, it's happening to a lot of guys. You be out at a club, bar, right? You're kicking with your boys, and a girl walks by, and man, she looks good. She looks good. Not good in that classical way. I mean, you know, I'm talking good like she got half her ass hanging out her skirt. Her titties are all mashed together, popping out the top of her turtleneck and shit. And you with your buddies, right? You with your buddies, you got a couple drinks in you, and you see a girl like this, you might try to talk to her. This might not come out right. I don't know what you say, but damn, look at them titties! Right? The girl gets mad and says, oh, wait a minute. just because I'm dressed this way does not make me a whore. Which is true. Gentlemen, that is true. Just because they dress a certain way doesn't mean they are a certain way. Don't ever forget it. But ladies, you must understand that that is fucking confusing. Just is. Now that would be like me, Dave Chappelle the comedian, walking around the streets in a cop uniform. Somebody might run up on me. Oh, thank God. Officer, help us. Come on, they're over here. Help us. I'm like, man, oh, just because I'm dressed this way does not make me a police officer. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, all right, lady, fine. Fine. You are not a whore. But you are wearing a whore's uniform. I'll tell you that shit right now. Little misunderstandings can happen. And then men, we misunderstand women a lot. You know, we always undermine their feelings. You can't do that to them. You can't, because see, feelings are, you see how they clapping? Feelings are very important to women. They are all important. I'm just learning this shit. Everything's based on how they feel. You can hear when they tell stories. You ever hear a man tell a story, it'd be just facts. Who, what, when, where, why. It was me and Bob, we was at Safeway. Then that nigga Bob said this, then I punched that nigga, and then I broke out. That's the story. That's the story. Women tell stories, all these feelings. And, well, first of all, you have to understand, I was on my period, and I just talked to my mother, so I was feeling like, God damn, there's too many feelings. What the fuck happened? Get to it. But I gotta talk about them. Gotta talk about them. That's how they always get me. I'll be sitting there, watching TV, chilling and shit. My old lady come up to me. David, we need to talk. Fuck! I don't say that out loud. That's how I feel inside. Because I know every time we need to talk about some shit that I gotta do. We don't ever have to talk about anything she needs to do. She leaves me defenseless. I have to do what I have to do. David, we need to talk. Nah. Don't do that to me, David. This is serious. Stop talking in that voice. No, see. I gotta do this, see. Ah, see. I complain, but I'm happy I'm with somebody. I don't want to be single. I don't like that. Sometimes you go to them single clubs, you see too much. I was on the road, one club, and I seen a thing they call a thong contest. Yeah, I seen a thong contest. Yeah, it's some scandalous shit, all right. I couldn't get over that, man. Because the DJ, I was dancing with a girl, and the DJ said, everybody that wants to be in the thong contest, please report to the DJ booth. The girl's like, excuse me. They put on that song, let me see some thong, 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 thong. Them girls was going off. Some of them pulled their pants down, some of them pulled their skirts up, all of them just shaking their butt. Some of them didn't even have underwear on, they was just fucking shaking their butt. I mean, really, I was fucking disgusted, but I couldn't turn away. But no, please, for the squeamish, just plug your ears. All right, one of the girls, you get so into it, there's no cops around, right? But she actually, I'm sorry to tell y'all this, she spreads her butt cheeks open. She spreads her butt cheeks open in the middle of a crowded disco, right? I was disgusted because I was like 10 yards away from her. I was like, oh my God. Is that her birth canal? Oh, it gets worse. Oh, good God Almighty, is that a baby? I know that's gross. It's gross, because it was a baby. Oh. It was the same baby from the project. She's like, I snuck in the club, nigga. I got that weed if you need me. Just pat on the ass, and I'll come out. Hey guys, thank you very much. Love you all. Good night, good night.
In the early 1960s, 3 idealistic young CIA officers arrived in Laos, a sleepy, mountainous country of barely over 2 million people, mostly rice farmers. Their mission? Stop the spread of communism, recruit and train hill tribe warriors to fight a shadow war against the North Vietnamese and the Pathet Lao. The war in Laos was secret. The Russians knew about it. The Chinese knew, the Vietnamese, the Laotians certainly knew. The only people who didn't was the American public and Congress.
Chỉ tàu này là có khó cho một cái con mình nó đại cho cá đại cho cá nó thầu anh nó cho sao tuaแล้ว thì cho choเป็ดสั่งcho ทหารที่ป้ามันดี
Never actually at war with Laos, at the same time we were fighting in neighboring Vietnam, the United States flew more than 500,000 missions over this tiny Southeast Asian nation, dropping more bombs here than on Germany and Japan in all of World War II combined. This only a part of the largest covert military operation in history, a conflict that became known as the Secret War. There were 3 intelligence officers, key players in this secret war, who, depending on who you talked to, were either greatly loved or greatly feared and despised. Anthony Poshepny, also known as Tony Poe, had an extensive paramilitary background as a former Marine and CIA officer. Bill Lair, a Texan and World War II vet, was an influential CIA case officer. Vint Lawrence was recruited right out of Princeton, even though he was an art history major. They succeeded at first in impeding the flow of communist North Vietnamese arms and troops on the Ho Chi Minh Trail. But by the end, they were arming even children. What happened here, presumably in the cause of freedom, of democratic Western values, resonates still. An estimated 30% of the bombs dropped on Laos failed to detonate. These and other UXOs remain in the ground and continue to take lives and limbs. get off the plane.
Yes.
What's the first sort of recognizable smell that registers?
Wood smoke, grilling, river as well. You know, it's just like the recon. It's like
Diesel or whatever the fuel is, getting a little bit of that.
Yeah.
From the first time I heard of Laos, I was hooked and filled with a desire to see the place. Once a storybook kingdom of misty mountains and opium, at one time a protectorate of France, a mysterious landlocked nation bordered by China, Thailand, Cambodia, and as fate would have it, Vietnam.
Best restaurant view ever. All these women butchers.
Chef James Sihabut earned his Michelin star in San Francisco.
This is the first thing I get off the plane. I just want to go find some topiaks.
He learned to cook from his mother and never looked back until recently.
It's crispy pork, sliced pork.
Blood cake?
Blood cake in it.
Beef broth?
Beef broth, yeah. Oh, it's like steaming hot.
James' family, like many, fled the fighting in Laos or the communist takeover that followed it. Nowadays, things are looking up a bit, and some, like James, are returning.
Oh, man, it's just like so homey. Takes you to a place, takes me to a place.
What's it like being back, man? I mean, it's only your second time, but what's it like?
Oh, yeah, it's like home more and more. I totally get it. Like, my mom's like, I want to go back home. That's a common thing. Refugees live in the States for a couple of years. Once their children have their own careers and families, they come back. My mom's doing that now, but you know, rice farming again. She said, I want to move back to Gabon and have a more relaxed life. I'm like, that's hard work. You know,
but she's happy?
She's happy, super happy. She looks a lot younger now after she moved back.
Less stress, I guess.
Yeah.
This village we call Long Lan.
Rice farming?
Yes, they're doing rice and also growing some vegetable.
Northern Laos, enchantingly beautiful, sparsely populated by remote mountain villages. For centuries home to ethnic minority hill tribes like the Hmong. This is where the CIA recruited, trained, and armed over 100,000 fighters.
They start to build this road since 1983.
Before that, how did you get up and down, walk? In these same mountains, but on the other side of the conflict, there were people like Mr. Lee, now in his 80s, who fought for the communist Pathet Lao. He is Hmong, and during the secret war, he fought other Hmong. Oh, fantastic. Wow.
This is chicken. And this is chicken also, but with blood and some inner heart. Every Hmong family will know this.
Beautiful. He was here when the French were here, yes?
Thứ tỏ cá nói là lần đầu phát kỳ khía cho các mảng liên ca thang.
Nè, hay là hay sinh sinh nhà tàn con đó thìฝรั่งตอก้าปี1963อเมริกาตัวมองตัวมองบลอตัวบลอแล้วแล้วมั่วจนเราจะเราคิดตัวซื้อสิว่าจะให้ว่าก้อนที่กูสิตกเกี่ยวกุนที่ก็ตกเกี่ยวแน่
How was he injured?
thành ra do Uli cha có họ trồng mỏ.
Họ ở chỉ trồng vấn đề thì do ở chỉ trồng bông.
Là tôm bông tua trời vậy à? Bông đã lâu rồi.
Yêu trồng nó yêu trồng. Cái chừng nhỏ có bây giờ cái kén bông chừng nhỏ nọ lại muốn thì tao nè.
In the end, when the last choppers hurriedly left Vietnam, Laos and many Lao who fought with us were left behind too. What had been a kingdom was now a communist regime. Yeah, the bad guys won. A few who'd been most directly associated with the American effort, unwilling to face rehabilitation camps or worse, never surrendered, and are, all these years later, hiding in hills like these.
Hmong were killing Hmong bitterly for many years. If the same people who were trying to kill him and who he was trying to kill came back now, how would he feel about that?
Chỉ cứ đi nó cho thảo sinh tua thì có chỉ bao giờ cũ giờ có giờ cũ,เพราะว่าจะเราไปหาเล็บถึงอาจจะก็ตัวจักรละว่าคือว่าตี
Laos' ancient capital is a sleepy city of ornate palaces and temples. They enthusiastically observe Bun Ak Pansahir, a big party marking the end of Buddhist Lent. The whole thing culminates in a few days with a fire lantern festival, the symbolic casting away of your sins. But this morning, the Lao are watching and drinking as others pull at oars and race to the finish line.
Boat festival?
Yeah, boat festival here. But today is a girl racing.
Each boat will be women from the same village.
Yeah, one boat, it's one village.
For weeks, racing teams have been practicing on the Mekong River, each team sponsored by a local Buddhist monastery.
Eat, drinks, enjoy view, enjoy bird.
How old is this tradition?
It's a long time ago, many generations. We start maybe on 6th century.
Uh-oh, what are we doing?
Khắp cháy.
Lao Lao?
Yes, lao lao. So we do some lao lao. So made by the sticky rice, so
yes,
it tastes good.
That one's quite strong.
Ooh, this is close. Both of you born here?
Yeah, I'm the older sister and she's younger.
How has the country changed since you were little kids?
The country changed a lot. We opened the tourism scene, so it's good for the local economy and local people. They can earn money direct from the visitor and tourists.
President Obama was just here a few months ago.
A few months ago.
Yeah, he got offered a lot of help for education and for the
unexploded ordnance removal. I think $90 million.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of money.
Help a lot. This one, the local snack.
Oh, chicken feet. Good.
And buffalo tendon.
Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, we'll try that. Squid?
Dry squid.
Squid? God, I love this. This is delicious.
When we eat and we enjoy food in Laos, we say Sep Lai.
Sep Lai.
Sep Lai.
Your hotel?
My hotel.
How long has it been open?
Well, it's been about 20 years.
I'm having lunch at the Ban Lao Hotel. During the Secret War, it was the offices for USAID, America's foreign aid mission. The building was also a cover for CIA headquarters.
That big building used to belong to USAID.
Can we say... Well,
USA or CIA? I don't know.
well, this is what I want to ask. Generally speaking, back in the 60s and 70s,
yeah.
USAID and CIA had a lot of, let's say, overlap. Mama Vaughn, who I met here on my last trip, is making lunch, an elaborate spread of dishes whose recipes are left over from imperial times. So, what do we have here?
This is lonesome fish from Mekong. We cook with shallots and garlic and chili and coconut milk and pork.
Crab? River crab?
River crab, yeah. See?
It's good.
It's only in Luang Prabang.
You can eat the shell.
Yes. And fish with pork grill.
All in
Banana
leaves.
And a ginger sauce. We eat with pork skin.
Pork skin. And we have to have sticky rice.
Yeah, sticky rice.
Okay, bon appetit.
Food like this. This is an imperial dish, a royal dish. Have these disappeared, these recipes, or are they still here?
They're still here, but you know, Tony, sometimes they do it not the way that not supposed to do it. They change ingredient a lot. My grandma taught me how to do this.
Now, you were born here, yes? In Luang
Yes,
Prabang?
in Luang Prabang, yep.
And Michelle, you...
I was born in Vientiane.
In Vientiane.
Vientiane. Have you lived here all your life? No.
In France.
In France.
At the age of 11, I went to France to study. I came back in 1971.
Oh, difficult times, 1971. Very good.
Yeah, it was still the war.
Mama Vaughn's longtime friend Michelle is a journalist, though what that means in a communist one-party state like Laos is necessarily different than what you and I might define it as.
When I was in Paris, I studied ethnology. When I came here, they said, ethnology can wait. What we need is journalists.
That's why you get your job.
That's how I became a journalist.
American involvement here remains a particularly painful and even taboo subject with the Lao government. Obama, the United States president, just came here to visit. What do you think it means for Lao?
Well, I think one important thing is the UXO, unexploded ordnances.
Right.
American B-52s. They came on bombing missions on Laos every day. And after bombing, they have to cross Mekong back and land. But they are not allowed to land with bombs on board.
Right.
So if they have bombs left, they would drop them at random. That's why we have so many in so many provinces.
What do you think it means, though, that the president came here? This is a small country, only 7 million and change people.
Yeah.
Not a lot of mineral resources.
No, not really.
No oil. If you were a cynical person.
I'm not.
I mean, why do you think he came?
Well, you have China, you have Russia, you have...
You think that maybe we think we need a friend in the neighborhood.
I think everybody needs friends. And,
I thought so. Born in a refugee camp?
Yes.
Moved to the States, what age?
2. I don't really remember much. My dad never once talked about the Secret War. He didn't really explain why we had to come to the States. We just like, we're here, enjoy it.
Almsgiving is a daily ritual, but this is special.
People always sit down along the street.
Right.
Wait for the monk coming and give sticker rice. Most people, they keep sticker rice.
Bunak Pansa means the end of months of isolated meditation. Monks celebrate with a once-a-year Halloween-like bonanza, where in addition to the usual sticky rice, all manner of treats are offered.
I was a novice, come from my home village to live in the temple in Luang Prabang. I finished a monk.
In orange robes, the whole bit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do most young men go to the temple to...
To get education, yes.
It's the only way you get like public education
Yeah.
is to become a novice.
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah, let's
So everybody.
Everybody, yeah. And that's where you learn English.
Yeah.
And you speak French too?
No.
No.
Chef James' friend Mr. C lives with his extended family on the outskirts of Luang Prabang.
Looks awesome. So, what do we got here?
Olam is an iconic Lao dish. Woodier mushrooms, dill. The key ingredient is the pepperwood. These wooden blocks, which has like white pepper, star anise.
That infuses the fish. You don't eat it.
It's like you don't eat it. Very herbaceous, peppery, really rich.
Unlike anything I've ever had.
We have two types of lop. One's raw, one's cooked.
So it's buffalo, raw buffalo.
Buffalo.
Man, that's really good.
This was kind of improvised. Lit bang. Lit bang translates to fixed blood. So it's buffalo blood. It's a really tricky way to prepare the dish because you want the blood to set. So the way you do it is dilute the blood with water.
Right.
And just pour it over herbs, and that's it. Lao panna cotta.
This is really, really good. You know, the balance is so beautiful.
This meal kind of represents like the Lao table. You always got to have a soup. You always got to have some kind of lob, a stew, some kind of muddled salad, sticky rice, of course, and dip.
And beer lao.
And beer lao.
Let's get some
Yeah, let's get that.
beer lao.
Let's get that.
Sorry. Come here.
Your parents left Laos in what?
81.
81.
And, you know, we migrated to a community of other Laotians. And it was pretty much a community like this. We all share, we bartered.
Scratching out a living. I mean, if you were Laotian and you wanted to make money back then, you were cooking Thai food.
Exactly. You know, my mom worked in Thai restaurants. And
What does your mom think of your Lao cooking?
actually, she's pretty impressed, surprisingly. It's like, the first thing she does when she walks to my kitchen is she goes to a waste bin. And she goes, looks in the trash and goes,
Why are you throwing this out?
yeah, it's, you know, it's just like cilantro stems.
So how many years were you in Alice?
3 years.
3 years?
Yes.
Well, what's the minimum?
Minimum 7 days.
Wow, that's easy.
Easy.
I don't have time.
Yeah.
What's life like at the temple? Sleep on the floor? You sleep in a bed?
Normally we sleep on the floor. Later I sleep on bed.
One meal a day.
One meal a day?
Two.
Two.
Breakfast and lunch.
Yes. You get a snack from almsgiving?
Yes, snack and drink coffee, Ovaltine, in the evening.
Coffee and Ovaltine, did you say?
Yeah.
Ovaltine. Oh,
Ovaltine, yeah.
This one?
You
No,
got
no,
it.
no.
Here's a cup. There you go.
Oh, Ovaltine.
For you.
Cheers.
The American experience in this part of the world is something that everyone wants to pretend never happened. More bombs dropped here than all of World War II.
This is the gold medal of Laos. They say 1 ton per person. And if they continue to clean the country at that reason, more 600 years to clean.
Karen, come on, Karen, come on, come on, come on.
Oh no, this is the strong
Right?
stuff.
Ning for Jordan, good for you. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Waran kon. Fek mang ta sok, an kon arasin, an kon fek mang te, fok, tre biang. Fok, bakit out.
to see this part of the world. The thick, unmoving air, the smell, past rice paddies, water buffaloes, what feels like another century. Laos is the kind of place that can easily capture your heart and not let you go.
That's what you do, right? I mean, if you're thinking of a place to open a bar or a restaurant, you're going to put it by the river.
Yeah. Yes, yes.
Nice breeze, nice view.
And you see Lao people, they come here during the afternoon, they have a drink, it's nice.
Perfect.
Perfect.
More than a few people came here for vacation and never went home, like Ben.
So how long have you been in Laos?
In Laos, around 15 years. I haven't been back to France for a long time.
When you first came here, what was it like?
It was just open, you know, it was beginning of 2000.
What do you mean by just open?
Before it was very difficult to travel, you know, no? If you have a permit to travel in Luang Prabang,
right,
you can only visit Luang Prabang. You want to go another province, you need to have a special permit to change. And I had a friend, my friend said, no, let's go to Laos. It's more protected, more natural, more authentic. I said, okay, why not? The first time I arrived in Luang Prabang, I was feeling like Indiana Jones, discovering a beautiful city. And the point is I fell in love and I couldn't go back.
What's your typical day here? Like if you're not working, you're on a good day, you know?
A good day, you have a party. You have a party, beer lao, friends, that's for sure. Again, there is nothing special to do. It's just the way of life. Yeah. Training.
So how has it changed over the years? I mean, you go to Saigon or Hanoi, money coming in, foreign ownership of everything. That's not happening here?
Yes. I can see there is an acceleration now. Now, when you go to the market and you say where it is from, they say Thailand, Vietnam, China, and to find local fruits is difficult. But if you talk to old people, they will say Bopenyang. We are like the bamboo. We are not trees. So when there is too much wind, voila, we bend and we get up. And Bopenyang. I was a monk for a little bit more than 1 month. In fact, I signed for 3 weeks. After 3 weeks, I wanted to stay a little bit. They push a lot the way to not suffer, to learn how to disconnect the important things in life. That's why the people, they drink a lot, they like to enjoy, to share. If you don't share, you are poor. More you give, more you're rich. You have money a lot, you lose your money tomorrow, some people will be upset. When you go up and going down, it's never a good feeling. Bopenyang. As they say, look at the river. It's go up, it's go down, but always in the same way. And at the end, is the end. Voilà. Bopenyang.
Let us assume the best of the intelligence officers who served here, of the pilots and bombardiers who ran missions over Laos. That they were doing their duty as they saw it, that they believed they were serving the interests of their country.
So this is a banana plantation?
Yes, banana and lemongrass.
That still leaves us with the unarguable fact that generations later, UXOs, or unexploded ordnances, remain a huge problem. What's here, cluster bomb mostly? Bombies?
Yes, yes.
เพราะว่าเราเฉลี่ยได้เนาะแต่ว่าเนื้อที่ที่ว่า 66,000 นี่นะที่พวกทีมงานสำรวจพวกเราลงสำรวจนี่นะก็ถือว่าเราพบผ่านมานี่ถือว่าเขาเจ้าพบมันก็ถือว่าเป็น30 กว่าแล้ว
Organizations like UXO Lao are tasked with cleaning up the mess. You go with a metal detector, dig them out by hand, no machines, detonate them.
The technology we use nowadays is the same that 20 years ago.
Right.
รายงานความปลอดภัยเข้ามาทราบแล้วเตือนงานที่นี่มีความปลอดภัยดีเตือนจุดสองก็มีความปลอดภัยดีเตือนด้านนี้แล้วให้ไปต้องที่กำบังเพราะในขณะนี้ทีมงานเก็บกู้ล้มเห่าจะได้มีการทำลายระเบิดอยู่ที่นี่3 2 1ยิง
Wow. It's a big bang.
Imagine how the children pick it up.
Yeah. Laos is the most heavily bombed country per capita in the history of the world.
Yep.
80 million is the number of cluster bombs that did not detonate. Since the war in Vietnam ended and we left our secret war here behind, 20,000 people, many of whom were not even alive during the conflicts, have been killed or maimed. Now, most of the people who are blown up, who are they? Mostly farmers.
Nowadays, the pictures are a little bit changed to the children right now, because the children is look like tennis ball. It's good for playing, for the children to pick up as a toy.
So far, only half of 1% of the country has been cleared.
80 million cluster bombs that still left in the country.
Right.
20 years, what we did is 1.4 million.
In 20 years?
20 years.
So that's a lot left.
That's a lot. And many people asking me how many years ago. I have no answers.
3
3
2
2
1ยิง
Sau đó tàu cá chỗ tàu ta này có một tàu bỏ nó từ trong mó là do tua nhón và
mà là khởi cho nèo và một số cạo và nhà lúc học và mấy chục con này tàu kiện như vậy để vùng khởi lò lỡ mất tiền tàu kiện của tua o tùn tại rồi theo mỗi ít tu mà lấy tu thì pe mà lấy ilu lộc của cu lũ cu lấy của từ là trâu lưng trâu là một khởi tới lúc bầm bì nè trong lúc là chỉ trả lời cái tôi hài ó trả lời cái tôi hài thì thoát trong lúc mà từ tua này giờ là hài lục khăm mô này là tên là chỉ trâu gió thôi nè chỉ tao để làm trong chếคนนี้ตัวทำมอนะจุ่มน่ะในมุ้งตรงที่เต้ตัวเจตัวจงเลยจีตัวเกตาชินเลย
现在ก็บ้าหมอเราจะเป็นอะไรก็ตาม So this is bamboo soup. This bamboo is very fresh because they just get it from the forest up here. Normally the bamboo is a little bit bitter, but he has to boil it
a long time,
and then he'll take off the water
Change the water.
Yeah, change the water and cook it again with chicken or duck.
Right, for flavor.
Yes.
So, what year was he born? How old is the gentleman? 1960. So born at the beginning of the war here.
Yeah. 頭嗰陣入面有個玻璃幫幫。
mà ôn chia ta đi.
Chia ta đi.
Chia ta đi. Họ không bao trục này chỉ trong này giờ thì thầu mà cho không bao nào mà nó đau vậy. Nó đau thì qua có chỉ khởi bỏ chế nhà dầu khởi tàu thì mình mới trồng dầu cùi mình dầu thế lục mình dầu thế,แต่มันlục bỏ lục lá cái mũ. Đây lục vàng như vậy thì họ lục vàng mà giờ sao sủng cha vậy. Sủng cha thì mới chuột mũ trâu lại lục vàng cậu hoàn chạy thì mình chỉ có sao mình thì thuộc có tàu mình chỉ thả tủ sống này thì thời thua. Chỉ kéo nó cho thì nó tung thò lại. Thì trâu kia không nó ít lú trâu nó trâu không nó ít lú trâu không nó chỉ nhau không một ta quê một America tha này một America.
While these days the effects of the secret war are receiving more attention, much of how we got here remains off limits. The CIA and their relationship with the Hmong, in part because there are, to this day, insurgents deep in the jungle, is a sensitive subject with the Lao government.
Where did the American doctors come from?
Cứ không bao giờ nhỏ thì tuôn nào.
Rồi là một xe A số là chứ.
Họ từ chỉ用别的个列了。
là một xe A số.
So actually, I think this is not a question. I think.
Okay. In a communist, one-party state like Laos, it can be dangerous to talk politics.
You tell me whether we can talk about this or not, whether it's a comfortable subject or not. But here on one hand, we have Americans dropping bombs that blow this, at the time, child up.
Yeah.
And then there are American doctors to put him back together. Given that, is he angry?
嗰陣嘅有一日嘅要頭頭冇咗呀，而家都多啦，都做夢的就要話要這啦呀。nó冇啦。
họ nó mà chỉ muốn bàn hạ chỉ mà tăng mà chỉ cố rong xe để tụi bà bị sang để chẳng hạn chỉ muốn này mỏ để tụi bà chạm nên bị sang từ trồng mỏ trồng cha là chỉ kho hủ trồng không bao giờ để chỉ tua là cũng cho là kho tàu.
I mean, all of the bombing, all of the suffering, all of the death. What did he think it was all for?
Thế mà mua bạc cổ cả độc nó mà những cụ chỉ bao giờ thì nó.
historic Juniper Hill Inn sits on a hilltop above the quaint village of Windsor, Vermont. Built in 1902, the country mansion boasts 28 luxurious bedrooms and 2 grand dining rooms.
It is filled with original works of art and antiques, all museum quality.
Antiques dealer Robert Dean II and his boyfriend Ari Nicky bought the business 6 years ago.
I've always thought that you should live with nice things if you can afford them.
That piece looks good there, Robert.
I thought you'd like it. The guests that we don't want here are people who don't have a lot of money.
The inn may look the part, but despite Robert's dreams of an elite country estate, the hotel is barely functioning.
Robert Dean has no hotel or no restaurant experience.
The prices may be a little bit high for locals.
$350.
2-night minimum, so that's $700.
The lack of communication is very frustrating.
Where are you?
I know the customers see that every day.
I need my key too, because at this point I can't even get in my room.
With bookings at an all-time low, the hotel is in serious financial trouble. But that doesn't stop Robert from living a millionaire's dream.
Robert believes this place is his playground. Yeah. And a playground for his friends.
He's got to have a lot of clothes made by
He comps all their meals and rooms, but we never get tips.
They're having a hard time paying me because they give away all of their money and food to their friends, showing off, using this as their private castle.
With hardly any paying guests, it's no wonder that this inn is in the red.
Yes, we are losing money. More or less like $200,000 a year.
I think that the place is going to be closed, and that's very sad.
Gordon is going to come into this place and say this place is fucked.
If I don't stop this business from bleeding money, it's doomed. I'd love to own an inn in a setting like this. If you get it right, you'd make an absolute fortune. Before I get to Juniper Hill, I want to find out what the townsfolk think of the local inn.
Hello.
How are you?
Very well, and yourself?
Yeah, rather. I've been driving all morning. How's Juniper Hill Inn?
You're gonna love it. It's beautiful.
Reputation?
It tends to be a little on the high end for our area.
Okay.
But I would love to have a place to go to locally.
Do they not invite locals up there?
I feel that I'd be interrupting. I feel like I'd be intruding.
Oh, really? What a shame. Thank you so much.
Have a great
Best
day,
wishes.
and welcome to Windsor.
Thank you very much indeed. Take care.
Enjoy your visit.
Thank you. Here we are, Juniper Hill Inn. Now, who in the hell would bring an RV all the way up here and not stay in that stunning hotel? Look at it. My God, that's beautiful. Wow, okay, around to the front door. Can't believe they haven't cleared the snow for guests to come in. Wow. You're kidding me.
It's locked. That's not very welcoming.
Why would you have a big mansion that guests can't arrive through the front fucking door? Jesus. Who wants to enter through the back door?
Mr. Ramsey's here. I need you to do room 1 right away.
Well, at least this door's open. Finally!
Hello there.
How are you?
How are you, Mr. Ramsey?
Black Gordon, please.
Oh,
Bloody
Gordon.
hell, what a nightmare.
I'm
What is
Robert Dean.
Robert Dean.
Were you over there?
I was at the front door, yes.
Okay, this is actually our entrance, and in the winter, because of snow, we have to keep that locked, because
Why?
otherwise the snow load comes off and kills people.
Kills people?
Yeah, it can.
Have you killed anyone so far?
No.
Where's all this stuff from? An aftermath of a antiques fair.
Yeah.
This looks like it could be a beautiful room, but you can't tell because it's stuffed with so much clutter. That's the reception desk?
No.
My God, so what is that?
That is our bar right now.
You are kidding me. This is the bar?
Yes.
With what, that?
Martinis.
Martinis. Oh,
Yeah.
God bless him. Made of pigs. Pig martini.
Well, we have 3 rescue pot-bellied pigs.
You have 3 pigs here?
Right.
What is that for? Were you born with this in your mouth?
Yeah, don't I wish.
Honestly?
Actually, no, that was a gift from...
A giant?
So, yeah.
Robert obviously loves to show off all his expensive antiques, but as a guest, I don't feel comfortable. I feel like I'm in a museum.
This is the main formal dining room.
This big chair here is for one?
Just kind of, we're known as a romantic destination, and...
Just out of interest,
well, we would move the table.
Move it in for me, please?
Yes.
Wow, so you got a sofa. on the table.
We thought it was kind of nice to have like a cozy banquet.
Oh.
Well, 3 U.S. presidents have dined here.
Oh, really? Which ones?
Teddy Roosevelt, Calvin Coolidge.
Teddy Roosevelt dined in here. Wow.
I wanted to try to give him a little bit of sense of the history at Juniper Hill.
Wow. Okay, so that's the dining room.
Well, we have 2 dining rooms.
God, you must be busy with 2 dining rooms.
Well, I wish we were busy.
Bloody hell.
We have spurts of being incredibly busy.
Right.
Where we lack is all the other times.
Really?
Yeah.
This place looks like a millionaire's mansion, not a struggling business. I've got to scratch beneath the surface. This place per week is turning how much?
We're lucky if we're doing, you know, $15,000 a month.
What does it cost to keep the place open?
30.
Really?
Yep.
So you're losing $200,000 a year?
It's been a nightmare. We maintained our room rates, thinking that the economy wouldn't be this long a haul.
We've all experienced those kind of difficulties, and myself included, but you navigate your way out of that recession.
Unfortunately, my partner lost his job. We expected him to have his job for a little longer.
You must have gained a substantial payoff or retirement.
It's all been put into this.
How much?
Over $1 million.
$1 million? Into this already?
Yes.
And does he have an active role in the business?
He tries to maintain the accounting, and he helps just about with everything. We're in trouble.
Trouble? You'd never guess from the look of this place. It's more like Buckingham Palace than Skid Row. Do you know what, Robert, honestly, I'd like to go straight to my room if you wouldn't mind, please.
All right.
Wow, this place goes on.
It does. It's the largest colonial revival mansion in New England.
And more paintings?
And you're in the Maxwell Everett Suite, which is the original...
Okay. Wow, beautiful room.
And,
I mean, this is a beautiful room, but what is that smell? I mean, seriously.
It does smell.
Yeah, that smells shit. I mean, that is horrific. Oh, my God. It smells like sewage. I'm at Vermont's Juniper Hill Inn, and I've just met its owner, Robert Dean II, who's filled his hotel with expensive art and antiques. Were you born with this in your mouth? But he can't fill his rooms, and his business is struggling. You're losing $200,000 a year.
It's been a nightmare.
And no wonder, because although the room he's put me in looks nice... Beautiful room. It has one major drawback. What is that smell? It smells like raw sewage.
We had a plumbing issue, and...
It's like someone's shut under the bed and... How much?
This room goes for $350 a night.
$350 a night for a room that smells of shit?
Well...
You're kidding me.
We haven't rented it, though.
Bloody hell.
It's been out of use for 4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
It has been.
This is crazy.
It is crazy.
It just makes sense. I've got to get out of here. It stinks of shit. Is there another room?
Yes,
please?
I have room too.
Bloody hell.
I didn't realize.
$350 to be caked in shit. Wow, it's gorgeous. And this one doesn't smell like crap. I'm going to quickly unpack, and then I would like to have a quick bite of lunch.
Okay, I'll notify the chef.
What time does the restaurant close for lunch? I know
well,
it's
we
2
actually
o'clock.
don't serve lunch normally, but we're happy to prepare you something.
Is that a joke?
We serve breakfast and dinner.
Stop. You don't actually serve lunch?
No.
The restaurant's closed for lunch?
Yes. If someone requests lunch, we'll make lunch for them, but...
Could you prepare lunch for me?
Yes, I'll tell the chef.
Please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes.
Not open for lunch.
Gordon is going to want lunch.
Huh?
Gordon wants lunch.
What am I supposed to do with that information?
That was a welcome breath of fresh air on the back of that disgusting smell of crap in that room. I can't believe it. And the rooms are gorgeous, and yet how could you have a room that has been smelling for months that bad, and then he sticks me in it? What a muppet. Despite the hideous smell in that first guest room, I've still worked up quite an appetite. Hello.
Hi, how are you? Barbara.
Barbara, how glamorous are you?
How nice to see you.
Likewise.
I have a mad crush on Glenn, as he knows I'm a cougar.
How old are you now?
Don't
You're
say.
not old.
Last week I turned 70.
You're kidding me. You look
You
$1
have
million.
made my year.
70. Watch out, Joan Collins, I'm telling you now. Bloody hell. Barbara, what's wrong with this place?
Well,
In a nutshell.
don't get any people, like pulling teeth to get my paycheck.
You don't get paid?
It takes forever to get my paycheck, and when I do, it's usually something's left out.
But hold on a minute. You don't get paid, and when you do...
Not on time. We're supposed to get paid every 2 weeks.
So what do you earn a fortnight?
I made $6,000 this year.
$6,000 a year? That's ridiculous.
You know, you got to have the money flowing, and it's almost come to a standstill at this point. My last paycheck was $48.
Unbelievable. Robert's obviously got enough money to fill the guest rooms with fine art and antique furniture, but he doesn't pay his staff. I'm starving. What would you recommend?
The crab cakes with a little salad. So this is the dinner menu.
Okay, because we're not open for lunch.
Right.
And the lamb sounds great as well.
You want the lamb?
Yeah.
All right.
Darling, is this a prefix menu or...?
Yeah.
Because there's no prices on here. What sort of restaurant doesn't have prices on the menu? It's like a club for millionaires where, if you have to ask, you can't afford it. I've got a supplement of $15 for my lamb.
It's
How much is...
Enough charge for the lamb.
Is Robert nearby? How much is it for 3 courses?
$59.
$59. So if we had the lamb...
It would be...
$74.
People are horrified at the price of the food. This is why a lot of people think that Juniper Hill is snobbish.
When we typically take a reservation, we will tell people it's a 3-course meal.
But that's for the residents. I'm talking about a local coming in here.
We're reservation only, though, so nobody walks in. We don't have walk-in.
How can you expect to appeal to the locals?
We haven't identified the appropriate people to come here, or...
Hold on a minute. What do you mean, appropriate people? Hold on.
People who can afford $59 for 3 courses.
Appropriate people? What a snob. Where does he think he is? The Ritz? And where's your table? Which one's your table?
Well, most of the time I eat in our RV, our motor coach.
Say that again?
We have a motor coach to the side.
Christ, and where did it come from? Is it yours? You rent it?
Yeah, it's ours. I mean, we owe on it, but we bought it, and we
bought it?
Yeah.
And how much was that?
Over $100,000.
$100,000? You're 3 years away from 50. You should not be living in an RV.
We don't live in an RV. It is a motor coach, which is the higher-end version of an RV. It is that psychological break for us, and it gives me a place to relax and kind of unwind. I actually love it. I could live there the rest of my life, to be honest with you. It's quiet, it's clean.
I suppose if this place doesn't get fixed, then you might be in there full-time, yeah. I've just sat down for lunch at the Juniper Hill Inn. Hello. And already I've found out the staff aren't paid on time.
Like pulling teeth to get my paycheck.
And the owners live in a camper outside. How much was that?
Over $100,000.
This place is baffling. I hope the food makes more sense. Excellent. Wow. Where are the crab cakes? Oh, that's them there, underneath there. Are they mini crab cakes? Are we...
The chef has decided that those are the size that he needs to serve.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that tastes dreadful. That thing tastes sort of washy and soapy. And $20 for that. He's as cheap with his crab cakes as he is with his staff. Wow. Now for the lamb, with Robert's ridiculous $15 extra charge.
It's a rack of lamb encrusted in macadamia nuts, fresh herbs, and a little bit of Dijon mustard. It's served with a honey vinegar reduction.
It's not even cooked properly. Rest it and take that off. I always get nervous when you see white fat like that on the side of the chop.
Is it to your liking?
I mean, it's pretty raw in the center.
You like the flavor of it, though, the honey gar?
No, way too sweet.
I'm not satisfied with the quality of the food that's coming out of the kitchen. I believe our chef has a learning curve to be where he needs to be.
Thank you.
We just lost our other chef.
Right. Why did the chef leave?
I'm supposed to tell you the truth, right?
The truth is all I want to know. Why did the chef leave?
Well, her paycheck. She put everything on her charge cards, and she just figured she wasn't paid back for what she...
The chef bought produce on her credit card?
She did everything. She was the best chef ever.
Barbara, that's dreadful. I'm starving. The peanut butter chocolate decadence, I could do with some of that. Pick me up, please. Thank you. God. A chef that left because she had to buy produce on her own credit card. I mean, this guy's priorities are upside down. A bit like this inn.
Okay, are you ready? This, he said, he doesn't care for the sweetness, there's fat around it. He didn't care for the flavor of the honey gar.
Thank you very much. Did you cut it in half? Because it looks like someone's
did.
taken it. And where's the other half gone?
It goes to another person who orders.
Oh, no, I want my other half. $74. This place is insane. Listen, half my dessert's missing. If you think I'm spending $74 for a dessert that is half cocked, it's actually quite nice. There is hope.
I'm sorry.
You like some
I'm going
antique?
to say that that is not a dessert that he made.
Barbara made it.
No.
Somebody else makes desserts.
It's ordered.
Like store-bought?
Like through one of our purveyors.
What? Where's the chef?
He's in the kitchen.
Can you get him out, please?
Yes.
What?
How you doing, Chef?
Julian, in my opinion, is not living up to his potential as a chef. He will try to cut corners, and I think Gordon needs to know these things.
I've just spent $74 for 3 plates of absolute dire, dated shit food. Crab cakes.
Yes, sir.
You can't put 2 little half-testicle-sized fucking crab cakes that came from a can. There's bigger fucking cakes, chef, at the fucking canopy party. My lamb was cold in the middle, the fat was white. It was almost like a mouthful of sugar. The best tasting dish for me was the fucking chocolate peanut thing that I got served half a portion that's not even made fucking in-house. What is this? There's no synergy here.
There is honestly a lack of communication often. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of doing breakfast service for the 10 people that we randomly get, I get 5 texts from him asking me a question.
So why are you texting him?
If you have a question, you should maybe leave the RV and come out and talk to us.
Show me those texts.
Are you nitpicking? Are you trying to control him? Are you...
No, I'm trying to make sure I haven't been sleeping very well, to be honest with you, and I've been beaten down.
I'll take responsibility for everything that happens in the kitchen.
You don't own the place. You own it, yet he's acting more responsible. What do you earn a week, if you don't mind me asking? $1,000?
Before taxes, $400.
Jesus Christ almighty.
$400 a week to be the head chef in a luxury hotel? That's insane.
I mean, you're barely surviving.
I don't know that I'm even barely surviving.
If you're not happy with your work environment, you should leave.
Are you taking the piss, or is this just an abuse for you? What are you doing to these people? This is their livelihoods. This is your responsibility. Rob's World. And you're in an RV at 100 grand.
Everybody is disgusted that you live in that thing. They really are. Because it costs so much money and they can't get their paycheck on time.
Well, that is not the
That is part of the issue.
But
we are surrounded by wealth and reminded of poverty at the same time because of that RV.
Well,
it's a symbol. To me, that RV is a symbol. And it's a symbol that you're separating yourself from everybody else.
I'd be very careful about coming down on me too hard.
I'm telling you exactly how I feel and how the people that I work with feel.
Let me tell you how I feel. When you're in your fucking kitchen all day long and you're on the goddamn internet instead of actually trying to perfect a menu and get a menu, how long did I ask for you to make a menu of your own?
And if I'm on the computer, usually it's I'm trying to research menus, research
please.
ingredients.
Give me a break.
I've given you plenty of breaks. I work very long days, and I haven't been paid in 3 weeks. There's only been 1 paycheck that I got on time. Almost the entire staff is ready to walk out because they are tired of not getting paid.
Anything to say? No.
We do things...
Oh, please.
It's my first day at Vermont's Juniper Hill Inn, and the battle between the chef and the owner
I'd be very careful about coming down on me too hard.
has turned what should be a charming country inn into a war zone.
I'm telling you exactly how I feel. I work very long days, and I haven't been paid in 3 weeks. There's only been 1 paycheck that I got on time. Almost the entire staff is ready to walk out because they are tired of not getting paid.
Anything to say? No.
We're tired, and half the team is broke. I'm beyond angry. I'm beyond pissed off.
Well, I just got a new asshole ripped to me. Gordon says that I live in a fantasy world and that I live in $1 million RV while our employees can't pay their bills and all of this kind of stuff because we don't pay them on time. And they're all complaining that they haven't gotten their paychecks this time either.
Oh, they haven't?
And he said that everything is all about me.
I can't believe what a mess this place is. I've got to get off this hill for a bit. There's someone I need to see.
Hello, is that Lyda? It's Gordon Ramsay. I've got some questions about Robert and Juniper Hill. Would you mind if I pop over for 5 minutes, please? Great. I'll see you then. Thanks, Lyda.
I think the old chef that quit will be able to give me some insight into what's wrong with Juniper Hill.
Hello,
Lyda,
how are you?
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Come on in.
Give me a little insight to what it was like actually working there.
I have to say it was a very interesting 5 years. Things were going very, very well, and then all of a sudden, 2 years into it, they stopped answering the phone. Robert, I think, thought he was too important to answer the phone, or he was too busy doing other things.
So preoccupied and distracted in a way
Very,
that...
very preoccupied and distracted, and not focused at all on maintaining his own business.
Wow.
I was getting cut out of a living when they did all this stuff. I used to earn $40,000, $50,000 in one restaurant, and now I'm down to earning 15.
Were you paid on time?
Not very often.
Did you ever use your own money to buy things?
All the time. And then I would have to demand to be paid back, or we weren't going to open for dinner.
It's insane.
Barbara's been shorted checks a lot.
She's barely earning $100 a week. And
Yeah, and he won't pay her. And then if he had a private party with all his friends, he didn't tip them.
You're kidding me.
No.
That's just disgusting. I mean, that's where I draw that. You can't do that.
No.
You just can't treat people like that. Now,
No.
he's a confirmed snob and he thinks he's above
Yeah.
the town. He thinks he's untouchable. I'm here to make this place work. The
Yeah.
first thing I'm going to do is burst his bubble.
I'd like to be a fly on that wall, but...
Would you come back and walk through the doors to have a look at it at the end of the week and just come back for dinner?
No.
No, just won't go, or...
No, I'm not even interested in getting in. I just fear getting in one more battle with Ari or Robert. And,
What a shame, after 5 years.
Yeah.
Do you think I've got a chance of saving it?
The problem he has now is nobody will work there.
You know, I'm there to get this place turned around. Those staff deserve a better future.
They do. You know, I feel terrible for them.
Listen, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Appreciate your time.
Enjoyed it?
Thanks, Lyda. Likewise.
Nice to meet
Good
you.
to see you too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
How sad is that after 5 years of her life dedicated to the Juniper Hill? You know, she won't even step foot in the door. She doesn't even see them.
The old chef left because she couldn't stand it, and the current chef looks like he's ready to walk too. I wonder if everyone here is feeling the same frustration.
Jennifer, what's wrong with the place?
What's wrong with the place? We're lacking paychecks on time.
Paycheck? You don't get paid on time either.
No. We're missing basic supplies, too.
Basic supplies?
We don't even have, I mean, Noelle purchased guest checks for us today, so that we've been using scrap pieces of paper.
First name is?
I'm Ryan Keith.
Ryan Keith. And what'd you do?
I'm the estate manager here. I do all the maintenance on the house. I've done everything here, though. That's why he likes me to spread out my talents to try and help anybody wherever they need help.
How's morale?
Not good. I personally haven't been paid since the 6th of January. Here it is the 1st of February.
That's nearly a month, and
you pay the employees before paying your bills when they've done the work. That's their livelihood.
I'm amazed you're still here, working as hard as you are. Because staff never need to be treated like this, let me tell you.
It's always as if what you're saying to him doesn't get through because he sees you as not an equal. He treats me like that, and that really bothers me because I feel like I've contributed a lot. It's actually pretty degrading.
This is insane.
I'm shocked with what I'm finding at the Juniper Hill Inn. Owner Robert wants to kill his chef.
How long did I ask for you to make a menu of your own?
And the rest of the staff want to kill Robert.
How's morale?
Not good.
Estate manager Ryan has told me about some of the problems, but now he wants to show me.
If you want to see the root of the problem, let's go to the basement.
To the basement?
Yes, please.
Jesus, what's in there?
Everything.
Oh, really?
The majority of it is personal items.
Not even the shelves are all lined. Bloody hell. Look at this place. Oh, my God. Look at this stuff. Stereos, wine racks, quilts, chairs, tables, copper pans, more chairs over there. Look at these.
Robert prides himself in having to have the very best of everything.
Christ, there's enough in here to open 3 restaurants. Is all this stuff still brand new?
Most of it is brand new.
Littered with thousands of dollars.
Robert's got so much stuff, he could furnish a dozen houses, but he doesn't pay his staff. It's crazy.
Where are we going?
Brace yourself. We're going up to the office.
You're kidding me. Oh, no.
Please
come
come
on.
in.
This is the office.
This is the office.
You're kidding me.
Not at all. I wanted you to...
Jesus Christ.
Scares me half to death.
Oh, my God. This is insane.
It would only take a day or two to sort out this hoarder's heaven, but Robert's left it in chaos. No wonder he spends all day hiding in his RV.
This guy has lost the plot.
This is disturbing.
Please tell me there's no more.
Yes, there's more. This is where the pigs are kept.
At least they look happy.
Hey.
Pigs who live a life of luxury while everyone around them suffers. Sounds strangely familiar.
Bloody hell. So the owners live out, the pigs live in.
There's more. So check out the storage units.
Storage units? You are kidding me.
No.
Oh, my God.
This one's all personal items. Look at
Oh, Jesus. I mean, I swear to God.
It's like a special edition of hoarders.
I mean, honestly.
Wow.
I'm in shock. You know that? And this one?
All of this entire storage unit is full of chairs.
Oh, my God. Look at this stuff, honestly. I mean, they must be packed with thousands of dollars worth of...
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
How much stuff does one need? Bloody hell.
I can't believe how much stuff Robert has bought. He must have spent a fortune. I've got to meet Robert's partner, Ari, and find out why he's financing all this.
Welcome, welcome. My name's Ari.
It's a pleasure. Please. My God. So, how much money have you put into this business personally?
More or less over $1 million.
$1 million. And how much have you seen back?
Nothing. It was all my severance packages, my income that when I was working, and then my retirement plans. Robert's savings are in artwork and antiques. I have supporting this in with my savings.
Clearly, this is a beautiful place, but putting your entire life savings into a sinking ship is insane. And with Robert at the helm treating his staff so poorly, I don't see things getting any better.
Robert is in a fantasy world, and I've been struggling all day to get through to him. This place, it's dreamland, a playground for your boyfriend, Robert. Your biggest problem is not Juniper Hill. Your biggest problem is fucking Robert.
I'm at Vermont's Juniper Hill Inn, and I've just had a difficult conversation with Robert's partner, Ari, who seems strangely unconcerned about how bad things really are here.
How much money have you put into this business personally?
More or less over $1 million.
$1 million. And how much have you seen back?
Nothing.
But I've tried to make him see who's to blame for the problems.
Your biggest problem is fucking Robert.
Dinner time is approaching. Word has spread about me being at the inn, and the place is bustling.
Good to see you. Hello there. Nice to see you.
I'm learning a lot about why the inn is struggling by watching Robert and Ari deal with the new influx of guests. Anyone with any restaurant experience would stagger the seating of guests. But as if they're just welcoming people to a dinner party at a private house.
Hello there. How are you?
Robert and Ari seat everyone at once.
There, at the corner.
Make pretend you're back in 1902. It's meant to be a relaxed evening.
Order in.
And that's a recipe for disaster for Chef Julian and the waitstaff.
Chef, I'm making a change on 21.
Write it down. Don't tell me. Just write it down.
It's an order.
Are you guys kidding me with all these orders? Who sat everybody at once like this?
Your best friend.
We don't know about pacing?
How's the break? They said they can't slam too.
Who's writing the tickets? Do you mean table 4, table 5?
Some of them have names on them, some of them do not.
Who wrote that ticket? There's not even a table number on there.
Table 4. They just got their lobster.
Where's table 23? They've got.
I need one person at a time. I need less talking in the kitchen, please.
Table 23 has got
Every time
no
I try to
food.
put something up the window, 8 people ask me for something.
With Julian having been slammed by the owner's dreadful seating, Ari isn't helping the strained atmosphere with an awkward art lesson.
But then, like, this is from 1800, and it was painted for opera house, because you know what it is.
What is it?
Come on, everybody has to know what that is. It's a Hannibal going across the Alps with the white elephants. Everybody should know that.
On the other side of the house, Robert's also busy giving a lecture.
This is one of the original signs to the house. There's a lot of history here. Teddy Roosevelt actually was best friends with the man, or a very good friend with the man who actually built the house, Maxwell Everard.
Do you always get this backed up? I mean,
yes.
Yeah?
When I have poor seating. Robert has groups of his friends come in, sitting them at once.
Okay, so you're waiting for your starters then?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
well, let me check on those for you and
Okay,
see how it's
thank
going.
you.
Okay, yeah.
Robert.
Yes.
This ticket system is bollocks, you know that? Handwritten tickets, no time on there, no proper dates, no coordination. Who trains the front of house team? Who's in charge of the restaurant? Who is that?
I would be the host, and then...
You'll be the host?
Yes, the chef takes over the kitchen.
This place is such a mess. Clearly, Robert has no idea how to run a hotel.
Yeah, I've had better days.
So me too.
Yeah, go on,
I'm
what's
trying to
the
straighten out the damn drinks because we lost 30-something drinks.
Oh, my God. Robert, we lost 30 drinks.
At least. I often find drinks not written down or just a lack of follow-through. And it's a big problem when we're trying to make money.
There's no communication between the bar and the dining room, so people get served drinks, but no one remembers to charge for them.
But we're losing big money.
No kidding, and they're losing their checks, and I'm going crazy trying to figure out a system.
They have hardly any guests and don't charge the ones they do have. No wonder this place is in the red.
How does that happen?
They're supposed to write the drinks down and then apply them to a table and a room, and then they go into the computer.
The ticket system is bogus, and as I feared, seating everyone at once is already causing problems for the staff and the guests.
It's not very warm. It's burnt.
With guests now suffering and the kitchen falling apart from Robert's ill-managed seating,
Yeah, come on.
I have to step in.
Just stop there. You have to be fucking kidding me. This goose liver is burnt to a cinder. Stop. Julian.
Yes, sir.
Come round, buddy. I know we're in the shit and we're busy. Food's dying in the window. A foie gras salad. I mean, honestly, it's like a piece of fucking beef jerky. Where's Ari? Get me Ari, urgently. I mean, honestly, come on, guys.
Hello.
I stopped that. I just said no.
What is that?
What is that?
Foie gras. Well, that's foie gras. That is not foie gras.
It's not funny, guys.
No, that is not funny.
I mean, I know we're in the shit, but does anyone have any standards here?
Yes.
Well, can I see them? Yeah. Can I see something to hold on to? Because right now, I just want to get out of here.
I can only be as good as I am with the tools that I have. I'm embarrassed, and I know that I can do better. I know the staff can do better.
First off, no more fucking tickets in the kitchen. Give him 10 minutes to catch up, okay?
All right.
And Robert, is it possible for the first time, put the phone away, get your jacket off, and fucking dig deep a little bit, yeah? Please? Yeah? Somebody? I'm concerned that food is in the window and it's just dying.
Entrees on table 6 are in the window.
Entrees, send them. They shouldn't be sat here.
How am I supposed to do everything back here?
Are you with me?
I'm with you.
Are you an owner?
I'm with you.
Are you an entrepreneur?
I keep trying to, you know...
You can
why is
talk
this
to
chicken?
him. He's your fucking chef.
Well, when I try to communicate, he says, yeah. No, I can't do it.
No, he doesn't. Fucking find your balls and tell him you need to talk to him.
I found my balls. Do I want him to walk out?
Well, he's not going to walk out if you communicate with him. Talk to him then.
Well, I have been trying to.
So when he finishes it, send the fucking food.
There's always a third dish not ready or a fourth dish.
Well, it must be 1 or 2 minutes behind, but unless you fucking ask, how are you supposed to fucking know?
I have been asking. I said, where does this chicken
So ask him again.
It's the middle of dinner service at Juniper Hill Inn, and Chef Julian is drowning under a flood of orders.
How am I supposed to do everything back here?
Owner Robert has finally decided to get his hands dirty to try and help, but he's utterly incapable of communicating with his chef.
When he finishes it, send the fucking food.
There's always a third dish not ready or a fourth dish.
Well, it must be 1 or 2 minutes behind, but unless you fucking ask, how are you supposed to fucking know?
Where does this soup go, Julian?
Table 23.
Okay.
I just told you 1 minute ago.
I need foie gras.
I know. I have it right behind me.
All right. Well, you see how? Okay.
Julian.
Yes.
That's what you call communication.
It's better communication.
That's what you call communication, Robert. There's a difference between interrupting and no communication. And when you fucking put those entrees up there, you make sure they go. You've got to start stepping up and fucking dictating a little bit. Because this is just madness.
I agree.
Jesus Christ.
It was fuck-ups from start to finish, and it was a clusterfuck. And Gordon saw that.
Dreadful. With an owner and chef so incapable of communicating with each other, it's no surprise the diners are unhappy. And they're not the only ones. While Robert and Ari are living the dream, their staff are living a nightmare. Hopefully, by gathering everyone in one room,
Okay.
I can get to the root of the problem.
I've never seen a hotel, an inn, in such disarray.
There needs to be structure, and there isn't structure. It's just like a scramble.
It's a mess.
There was no order in the kitchen. Nobody took responsibility for any one thing.
No one has been taught any standards in any department.
Really, it's like I'm racing from thing to thing. Nobody knows what the other one's doing.
There's nobody here that is in control, willing to take charge.
I did 40 fucking dinners by myself tonight.
I could help you, and you've
Excuse
never
me.
asked. I can cook the rack of lamb.
Excuse me.
Bragging about
Excuse
making
me.
one plate is nothing to brag about.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
I am the boss.
You can't call yourself the boss if you don't fucking pay them. I mean, honestly, do you think that's normal, Ari? Do you think that's the way to look after your team?
Every pay period, there is a problem with the checks. Every pay period, there's a problem with the checks.
and a lot of
I don't know what the problem is, but I know it's the same two people
And you
doing
get to know about it first, or do you have to go asking for your salary?
I always ask for it.
That's absolutely wrong. And the reason is...
He's lying.
No, he's not lying. I would rather have them wait than write a check that's going to bounce.
What?
Because I don't...
How about telling him it's not going to be ready? Rather than having to ask, like some skivvy. Cap in hand, please, sir, may I get paid? Anybody else have to wait?
Yes.
How long?
5 days more. I have to keep
Barbara?
I had to wait 5 weeks.
You had to what?
I had to wait 5 weeks before I got a paycheck.
5 weeks? Guys, you come in and you work your ass off. The least these two guys can do is pay your fucking salary on time.
I don't have a secretary, Gordon. I'm sorry. I'm trying to communicate with brides. I'm trying to send out things. I have to have peaceful time in order to do my work.
Are you always this pathetic?
I am not pathetic.
Well, when are you going to stand up and start showing some respect for your team and start growing a pair to sort of understand the mess you're in?
I understand the mess we're in.
Right.
I'm fighting for the team.
You dug the fucking hole.
Yes, we
and
did.
put them in it. So they're fucked.
They don't have to work here.
Oh, my God.
I mean, you know, the bottom line is...
Oh, how dare you?
No, they don't have to work here.
How dare you? How fucking dare you? They don't have to work here. Oh, my God.
I care.
Disrespectful, disgusting man. They don't have to work here. I don't think you realise how fucking lucky you are. Because if it wasn't for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them, you'd be driving that RV miles away from here.
Robert definitely needs a reality check. It's life or death right now. And I don't think he actually realizes what kind of jeopardy this place is in.
It's not all about you, Robert. Robert's world, Robert's bubble, Robert's dream. You're not the Lord of the Manor, and you're not the Great Gatsby. You're Robert. It's only me in here that...
Excuse me.
Go on then, you pompous fuck.
Excuse me. Don't talk to me like that.
What's wrong with it? I want to know what's wrong with it.
Don't speak to me like
that. Well, I'm
that.
telling you, get your head out your ass and start getting a little fucking real. You still haven't got it, that this place is sinking. Start paying a little bit more attention to the guys on the ground. Understand how hard it is out there. Forget your fucking antique roadshow and start from the bottom running this business. You're right, there's no structure. It's fragmented. The team needs a leader. They need a structure. They need a mentor. They need some support. And all they get is nitpicked. What kind of motivation is that? All I've heard since I've been here is that you're just blaming people. Well, I'm blaming you for not taking charge. Get fucking real. Fucking hell. So far, my stay at Vermont's Juniper Hill Inn has been shocking.
Yeah, but it smells like shit.
And the root of the problem is beginning to show.
You don't get paid?
I've seen with my own eyes how poorly this place is run. But now I need to see what happens to the bottom line. When Robert and Ari use Juniper Hill as their own private playground, entertaining all their friends. I'm hoping estate manager Ryan can help me.
A lot of the staff are telling me their friends pop up from Manhattan and come and spend weekends and sit, drink, and be merry. Are these guys actually paying?
No. Robert had a slew of friends come and stay for free and eat for free for weeks at a time, and that's why they've been losing money since I've been here.
What do the colours mean? Help me understand that.
Green means they're paid in full. Red means they have not paid.
Oh, my God.
I have 50 room nights. That's between November and December. Well,
just 2 months.
Average, they're $200 a night.
But it's like $10,000 in revenue.
That's $10,000.
They're running it almost like a clubhouse, almost like they're trying to buy friends. And
Robert prides himself as the superior business person. Robert walks around like he's the king, and that everybody hears a bunch of hicks.
this is insane. I mean, this is like a private club for him.
He's worked with the servers before and accepted a portion of the tips.
Oh my God. Fucking hell. He's taking their bloody tips. And this guy is mad.
I can't believe this. He doesn't pay them, and then he takes their tips.
I got to talk to him. How are we? Barbara, how are you today?
Good.
And just out of interest, is it true that Robert takes a percentage of the tips?
Yes.
He does?
Yeah.
And what percentage of tips does he take?
What we get.
He gets the same as you?
Yeah.
It's really hard to keep track of the tips. The bookkeeping,
Yeah,
it seems inconsistent.
But why is he touching the tips?
He did the same thing for New Year's. They felt that because they needed to cover part of the band, that they took the tips off.
Our tip. That's why we don't make anything here.
An owner has no right to take the staff's tips. And with all the room and food comps Robert is giving his friends, it's no wonder the inn is struggling. The staff shouldn't be subsidising the inn so Robert and his friends get to live the high life for free. It's sickening. I have to confront him and figure out this nonsense.
I just had a look round and I am flabbergasted. I'm going to be really frank and I'm going to try to stay so calm. But if I smell BS that you start going into denial, I'm going to let rip again. I studied your reservations. Last November, December, 49 rooms were given out for free. And on top of that, they ate, they drank.
For nothing?
And not even tipping. And I'm just, what the fuck are you doing? Tell me why.
I thought I needed to have somebody here. Rather than having 2 other guests in the hotel all by themselves, to have more energy.
You're making it worse.
Not only do your friends not leave tips, but when people do tip the staff, you take a share.
On nights that I work, I did take tips.
That is disgusting. Why do you think you got a right to that?
I have tried to work with my staff to teach them that this is the way I want service done.
You're so bad.
I take a percentage of the tips based on the amount of work that I do.
Yeah. And who does the books on those tips?
Ari. But if I'm doing their job and I can't get it across to them...
You're the owner. You're not the head busboy. You're not the barman. You're the fucking owner.
What I was saying wasn't getting through. So the psychology was that if I started to take tips, they would maybe pay attention to that.
That is insane. It's the worst management model I've ever heard in my entire life. Do you honestly need a 70-year-old lady's tips? No. So 15, 20 grand's worth of complimentary rooms in food in a 2-month period. It doesn't make sense.
I have to tell you that the reason I did that was because I thought that they would at least tip my staff.
But they didn't tip your staff.
Sorry to piss on your bonfire.
Well, then I will call my friends and I will tell them, look, what happened?
You haven't got the fucking balls to call your friends and ask them to leave a tip.
Yes, I do.
Call them then. And ask them, I thought at least out of generosity, you would have left a couple of $100 tip for the team.
Hello?
Dana?
Yes?
It's Robert. You stayed here recently, and I was under the impression that you and Greg left a tip. Did you leave a tip?
I left some money with you.
No. But you said you were going to send additional tip.
You mean...
I think my time's done here.
That was one of the things that I was hoping you had done.
If I didn't do what I was supposed to do, I'm very sorry, and I'll...
I left the money with you.
Well, wait a minute. There's others to call, too. Gordon.
Oh, dear.
Gordon has left. He thinks I'm stealing my staff's tips.
Unbelievable. Joke.
Hey, Ray, it's Robert. Did you tip the staff? Because they're telling people that they haven't been tipped.
I left the money with you.
Oh, so I need to do that. I somehow lost that.
Fucking idiot.
Gordon left, thinking I'm a liar. I feel as if I'm at the end of my rope. I mean, I'm gonna lose everything. I'm gonna have to start all over again if this doesn't work, and I just don't seem that I can do it anymore. I know I can't do it.
I've just left Juniper Hill after catching Robert in a lie about his staff getting tips.
I was under the impression that you and Greg left a tip. Did you leave a tip?
I left the money with you.
The guy is maddening, and I don't know if I've got it in me to help fix the place.
I'm so pissed off with Robert right now. Honestly, I cannot stand any more of his bloody lies. This guy doesn't deserve the team that is in his hotel.
He treats everyone so badly.
When you're in your fucking kitchen all day long and you're on the internet instead of actually trying to perfect a menu.
He doesn't even pay them properly.
I had to wait 5 weeks before I got a paycheck.
I work very long days, and I haven't been paid in 3 weeks.
How can someone so rich not pay the people he employs? That's something I simply won't stand for. As angry as I am, I feel I have to help the staff get paid. And I have an idea of just how to do it. I'm going to hire a team of white glove movers to assemble all of Robert's most valuable antiques from the storage units, the basement, and around the inn. I'm hoping when confronted with all the money he's wasted, I can convince Robert to sell some of his vast collection to pay his staff. If this is going to work, I must stay calm while I talk to Robert. I've come back. Not for you, but for the staff. They deserve better.
We're losing on average $15,000 to $20,000 a month. And we are short. But you have a serious hobby of sort of an art collector, an art dealer. I mean, you could open a museum. How many pieces do you have in there?
Oh, my God, hundreds.
What are we talking about? Everything collectively. All those beautiful oil paintings, the expensive stuff.
At a suitable auction, maybe $300,000.
$300,000. And that would supplement you for the next 12 months, 18 months?
Yes, that would certainly get us through. That would get us through 2 years.
Right. There's something I want you to see. Yeah. I'd like you to come with me, please. If there's one thing we need right now, is an injection of funds.
Wow.
Robert, no man alive needs this much stuff.
Walking in, it was shocking.
Now, antiques, oil paintings, silverware. Does it not, I mean, frustrate you that we're sat with all this, and yet we can't pay our staff properly? There's someone I'd like you to meet. She's the head auctioneer at Bonham's in Boston. Amy, good morning.
Good morning, Gordon.
Nice to see you.
Gordon, great to see you.
Likewise, thank you so much for coming. We're in the shit, basically, and this stuff needs to go.
We need to raise as much money as possible. So what's the best price we can get for all this stuff?
What you have here doesn't read as a collection to me. It's kind of an accumulation. A lot of copies of things, or if they are of the period that they're supposed to be, there's some condition issues. I would say about 25,000.
Say that again?
25,000.
$25,000. All this?
All this.
Amy's opinion on our things was shocking, and I can't really believe that.
And the painting?
The painting is a copy, and not a good one, I'm afraid.
How much is that worth?
I can't imagine what someone would pay for it. It's really very low value.
Wow. Robert, I thought you said it was expensive, 18th century.
Well, it's dated. I dated 17.
It is, but it's not actually of that period at all. I'm sorry.
Did you know that was a copy?
I did not know that that was a copy.
Lots of copies.
Reproductions.
Reproductions. We're hoping in the ballpark of 300,000 to 400,000. 25 grand for everything.
Yeah.
That won't even get us through the next 5 weeks. Even all this amazing silverware.
I put $100 on everything on this table.
$100? What about this?
First period, this is Sheffield.
Yeah, it's plate.
What about this?
175 bucks.
Those are Baccarat candlesticks?
They just don't bring very much at auction, I'm afraid.
Is this the kind of collection that you'd be willing to sell at Bonham's? Would you take the whole lot?
No, we wouldn't.
Wow.
We would have to say no.
We're floating as if we've got this asset full of $300,000 or $400,000 worth of antiques. We haven't, and we're distracted with the bits of crap in here.
It was a wake-up call.
Thank you. That's
Sure,
the start.
my pleasure.
I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Thank you.
It means that we don't have the backup that we thought we had.
We've paid more money for fucking storage
than they're worth.
Than they're worth. Does that not bring it home a little bit earlier that you need to be an innkeeper, not a part-time antiques dealer? Because you fooled me. You gave me the tour, and I thought, wow, this guy is He's got serious cash to burn. But right now, we're even further in the shit than I thought we were. So the pressure intensifies.
Yep.
You need to focus on fixing the business, because that's what's going to generate sufficient funds to keep this place open. And I don't think you quite realise that your staff, they're miserable. They don't like Ari's barking.
Excuse me.
Bragging about
Excuse me. I am the boss.
You bitching.
When you're in your fucking kitchen all day long and you're on the goddamn internet instead of actually trying to perfect a menu.
It's not a nice atmosphere for the staff currently. And if they quit, you're fucked. They are staff. They're not pigs that live in the fucking basement. If you think that's not the case, and you're that delusional, and you're not prepared to listen to anything I'm saying, you're fucked. Sell the inn, sell this shit in here, and give up.
I've just come back to try and save Juniper Hill Inn, and I thought I could use some of the owner's vast array of antiques to get the cash flowing. But I've just discovered...
I would say about $25,000.
$25,000. All this?
All this.
that I was wrong.
That won't even get us through the next 5 weeks.
With no assets, the challenge to make this place work is bigger than ever. Tomorrow, I have to start the process of change. Before I get stuck in, there's one thing I want to try.
Oh, God. It's bloody roasting. Oh, fuck, my feet are freezing now.
Morning. Now it's time to see if I can get through to Robert and Ari.
Can I just borrow you for 2 minutes? I want to show you something.
Yes,
yeah,
sure.
both of you together. I'd like you to come up to my room. Thank you.
If this place is going to work as a business, Robert and Ari need to hear some home truths about how their paying customers really feel about their precious inn.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you so much for popping into my room. How was your stay last night?
Well, we didn't know where to go when we walked in, so we walked around and around until we found somebody to help us check in.
I was slightly disorientated when I checked in as well. I mean, there's no signs in terms of reception,
No.
front desk, or bar, or lounge, or... And how were the rooms?
I had space heaters to heat the room up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 3 of them.
When I checked the room, it was like a sauna.
He sounds aggravated.
Raise your hands if you'd come back, please.
Not like it is.
Not like it is. There's someone I'd like to hear from who hasn't said anything yet. He is a lead inspector of the Diamond Collection of Hotel and Inns across America. In a nutshell?
Very disappointed. Didn't meet expectations. From the moment I walked in, with no greeting, no check-in area, I was totally lost. And the bar's a joke. Should not even be there, folks. It looks as if it's set up for a wedding. The hospitality is nice, but everything else fails.
How do you feel?
I don't want my guests to have that experience. You know, our goal is to please people. That's why we're in the inn business. And we've obviously fallen really short.
For me, I think that's positive feedback, so I'm grateful entirely, let me tell you. Thank you all. Can I keep you two here, please? Thank you.
The guest feedback has certainly been constructive.
Thank you.
And Robert's even using a word I've never heard from him before.
We are sorry.
But I'm shocked by Ari's response to the guest complaints.
What's the matter with you? Why are you so angry with guests? Why are you running an inn when you're so bitter? You look like you don't give a shit.
I'm not saying that I don't like the guests, but if you have ever been an innkeeper, it's 24/7.
No one is more touched by what these people said.
Well, Ari is
I mean,
clearly, but...
I would love this to be our private home.
But I am.
It's a lost cause.
And Ari does have a different way of dealing with
I see
things.
that. Based on my experience, I would seriously request both of you actually sit down and reconsider whether you should be in this business going forward.
It's clear to me that Ari isn't cut out for the hospitality business. And even though Robert now understands how he's let down his guests, he needs to understand that he's also let down his staff and failed to recognise their potential. I've got a plan that will help Robert to see what he's doing wrong and how he can fix things in his kitchen. I've asked Chef Julian to cook 3 dishes from Robert's expensive old menu and 3 new dishes of his very own creation. Once he's finished, we're going to pretend I cooked the new ones and see what Robert says. Crucially, Julian's dishes are all ones that could be served on a $29 menu, half what Robert currently charges.
Look at that. $74, $29. Let's go. Good luck. Okay?
Yes.
I can't wait to see what Robert thinks of Julian's affordable food when he thinks that I've cooked it.
I asked him to cook a 3-course meal. Yeah, he cooked his lamb, his crab cake, and the dessert. That's the $74 version.
I cooked the other meal.
I got hold of some chicken, some sprouts, and I used the crab and a butterscotch pudding with some caramelised popcorn. $29, that's what those 3 courses are going to cost. Yeah.
Okay.
Julian's 3 new dishes are fantastic and fairly priced. That would go a long way towards bringing guests back through the front door. Now that Robert thinks I've cooked them, I bet he loves them.
Talk to me.
Excellent. Fabulous. And the Brussels sprouts are really good, too. You've actually leafed them, and it's very pretty. Now, this is a much better value.
I've never heard you use that word value. And we could get 2 for the price of 1.
That's what we should do.
So, my menu or Julian's menu?
Your menu.
My menu. Now, I'm flattered, but there's something I need to tell you. I didn't make any of this. Julian cooked everything.
I felt at that very moment that I had done Julian a disservice.
Robert, have you got something you'd like to say to your chef, Julian?
I'm sorry that I haven't given you the freedom to do what you need to do. I guess I have to eat it and say that I have restricted him from being who he can be, which is really difficult. And I have to say that this is delicious.
Coming up,
he's emotionally constipated.
Robert has a major decision about his future with Ari.
I think he gave up.
Now that owner Robert's heard from the guests...
Very disappointed. Didn't meet expectations.
And sampled the kind of affordable, high-quality food his chef can cook when given the chance.
Excellent. Fabulous.
I didn't make any of this. Julian cooked everything.
I hope this is all starting to sink in with him.
Well, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling all sorts of things. I mean, there's, of course, fear.
But surely hope, too. Your chef's food was amazing.
Absolutely. It was an epiphany. I feel regretful that I have come across in the way I have, and that I haven't exhibited to my staff the leadership they needed and the compassion that apparently I must be void of.
I think for you to tell them how you're feeling, what you're going to commit to, how important they are for you.
I know that this place wouldn't be here without them. And I'm wanting to do everything I can to show them that we can make this work.
I'm glad Robert's on a new path. I just hope it's not too late for his staff to learn to trust him again.
You are all valuable to me and to Ari and to Juniper Hill. And I fear that we have not always expressed that. And we want to show you that we are going to make a difference. Sorry for your paychecks being late. Sorry for taking part of the tips. Sorry for not communicating, because that was the reality. And one that I'm not proud of, that we're not proud of, but one that we certainly can correct. And that's what we want to do.
The business is short of cash flow. I thought there was a substantial collection of $300,000 to $400,000 worth of assets. I mean, why don't you explain exactly?
In the things that were assembled here, they said lucky if we got 25,000.
We are on our ass. It is going to be difficult, and I think Robert has realised the bubble's burst, and he understands the truth to where we are.
I think there's a perception that we are these wealthy magnates coming in and Lord of the Manor sort of things. That's not who we are.
You know, I knew there was some bad situations here, but I stayed because I want to be here and I want to help him, and I believe what he says.
And I'm very proud of you, Robert. You're the man that I've always known and loved. He's coming back.
I'm glad to see that, you know, we're facing facts, and that's the only way we're going to get out of this.
Agreed. Thank you.
Ryan, what do you think of what Robert's just said?
I wanted to stand up and clap.
I did too.
I feel like I'm working for somebody who can actually run a business when I hear things like that can succeed. I've never seen Robert so serious. This is actually really a life-changing thing for him, and I feel like I want to be part of the changes.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you. Thank
The truth's important.
It's humbling to have to admit some of the things that haven't gone right, but at the same time, it's energizing to see that people really do care for us and care for Juniper Hill. That is what's going to make us successful.
I'm impressed with the way Robert dealt with his staff meeting. I've got real hope that he can make this place work, but he has another lesson to learn. He thinks people aren't spending money at Juniper Hill because of the recession, but I think it's the snobbish atmosphere and the high prices that have kept people away. I'm taking Robert to a fantastic local brewery to show him how a warm welcome can translate into money in the bank.
Let's go and have a beer. Let's get in with the locals. Trust me, they won't beat you up. You are like a fish out of water right now, honestly. You're like a vegetarian in the middle of a big steak tartare. Look at you.
No. Well, I love the people from our region. The Upper Valley is filled with amazing people.
But Juniper Hill is not filled with local people. Wouldn't you welcome this atmosphere?
Oh, yeah.
In your stately house?
Absolutely. Everyone is welcome.
Stand on there and tell them you need them. Off we go.
If I could have your attention, please. I'm Robert. I'm the innkeeper at Juniper Hill Inn. We just want to tell everybody we'd love to have you all up at Juniper Hill Inn. And we need the help right now. So if you can come up and have dinner or just have a drink and just say hi, it would be great. Thank you.
Nice. Well done.
If Robert can always be that inviting to the locals, he surely has it in him to be the leader of the inn.
When was the last time you brought Ari here for a beer?
We haven't been here probably in 6 months.
How was he after you spoke to the team like that?
You know, the interesting thing with Ari is his exterior is Finnish. You know, he's very stern, but he feels deeply.
He can't express it though, can he?
He can't. He's emotionally constipated. I think he gave up.
That can't come across to the staff. That can't come across to the customers. So you've got to almost isolate yourself from that.
But he's getting through it.
But he's not going to be the face. He's not going to be the innkeeper.
No, he's not.
But he can provide a phenomenal amount of support behind the scenes.
Cheers to that.
It's been a tough week here at Juniper Hill Inn, and owner Robert's pompous ways have been maddening.
I don't have a secretary, Gordon. I'm sorry.
Are you always this pathetic?
But he's finally come off his pedestal to get on the same level as his team.
You are all valuable to Juniper Hill, and we want to show you that we are going to make a difference.
Overnight, my team has been working on a remarkable transformation, and with relaunch upon us, it's a chance for a fresh start for everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Let me introduce you to the new Juniper Hill Inn. It's no longer a hangout for the super rich or your mates getting freebies. Yeah, it's now a nice, warm and very welcoming country inn. And trust me, everyone is welcome, whether you're driving up here in a Mercedes or even a pickup truck. You ready?
Yes. Yes, we
Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's go.
Please, come in. Come through.
The Great Hall is a beautiful room, but it was hidden by vast amounts of furniture.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
My team have edited the collection and created a feeling of comfort and space.
When I walked in at the Great Hall, it felt like a different room. Gordon put together this amazing place. It feels comfortable and warm.
You have a spacious, gracious, warm reception room. Look at it. Gone is that hideous makeshift bar.
Thank you.
Gone. Guests know where to go because they have proper signs. You ready to see the dining room?
Yes.
Come through.
Oh,
it's warm and welcoming.
So pretty. Oh, I love this.
No longer feels like your grandmother's parlor. It really is a dining room. It's what you expect from a country inn. You know, it has an identity. Gone are those hideous sofas that nobody can sit and eat dinner in. Ari, what do you think?
Very nice. Very
you
nice.
like it?
Very open.
Excellent. Let me show you my bedroom.
Okay.
Please. Everybody else can come too, please. You ready?
We're ready.
In you go. Do you know what's wrong with this room? Nothing. You don't need to do anything to them.
The only thing wrong was the smell in room 1, and a plumber's taking care of that.
The guest rooms are the absolute highlight of your inn.
That meant something, because it meant we were on the right track. We just needed better directions.
Now, the key to filling this is to charge sensible prices. I would rather have the room sold at a cheaper price and have an 85% occupancy rate across the year. Bring the prices down, fill it, let them enjoy this quality. And
the stunning bedrooms didn't need changing, but there's one room that did need a significant overhaul in order to bring in much-needed cash flow.
Now, there's one more little thing I want to show you downstairs.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go. Come with me. Okay. We need to attract the local community. I'd like to welcome you to the Blue Bar.
Blue Bar.
Look at this, Robert. Oh, my goodness.
Ari, are you thrilled?
The best new local bar in Windsor.
Fantastic.
This is so great. Walk in and see the people sitting there and the games on the tables and the beautiful drinks. It was very emotional. I loved it.
The Blue Bar is exactly what the town of Windsor, Vermont and Juniper Hill Inn need. I'm hoping it'll be popular, especially on a day like today, when the inn hosts its first ever Sunday lunch service. The staff are all getting ready for the arrival of their lunch guests.
5, 6, 7, 8. So you got 4 tables each.
But while everybody else is busy, Ari seems lost and needs reminding of his role here at the inn.
I'm here.
Oh, jeez. Right. Okay.
Had to go the other way.
Are you in? Are you out? Are you doing the checks? What are you doing?
I was checking in people.
You're checking in, but I thought that was the gracious. I thought you were checking in people.
You want to check them in and take them up? That'll be great.
Would you be so kind? Just 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. Would you continue that?
Of course.
Can I just have you for 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Sure. Come this way. I thought you were going to leave the front of the house to Robert. I thought you were going to be the back of the house.
No, one thing is that Robert asked me to check in people because he had to take people to the dining room.
Yeah, I know, but we have a saying in England: too many chefs spoil the broth. You're not a natural innkeeper.
Oh, okay.
He needs your help.
Yes.
But
yes,
behind the
yes.
scenes.
Yes.
Explain to Robert that you're going to support him from behind the scenes. Please?
Okay, sure.
Please.
I will do that.
I think Ari has finally got the picture and understands that he needs to play to his strengths. I really hope that things can continue to improve now.
Come on, Sophie. We better remove the dog. She's going to eat the food. Sophie, our poodle, she shouldn't be in there. I mean, it's a place where we eat. Come on, Sophie. Come on, come. That's not for you. Come on. Come on, honey.
Excuse me.
Come on, come.
I take care of the dog, okay? Excuse me.
The dog shouldn't be in the bar. He's on the seats eating the food.
Really? I am the boss, okay?
Don't ever talk to me that way again.
Excuse me.
Don't ever, and I mean it. I'll be in my room, and I don't need to be yelled at.
I'm coming towards the end of my stay at Vermont's Juniper Hill Inn, and I thought we'd turned the corner. But as the inn's first ever Sunday lunch service approaches, assistant innkeeper Sarah has gone missing.
Where's Sarah gone?
I haven't seen Sarah in about a half an hour.
Is she okay?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, just asking. Has Sarah gone home? What? Has Sarah gone home? No?
The team can't afford to be a man down. I've got to find her.
Who is it?
It's me, Sarah. It's Gordon.
Oh, hi, Gordon.
You okay?
Oh, no.
What?
Hold on a second.
Dear, oh dear. Danny, I thought you were joining us for lunch.
Oh, thanks. I'm not going to.
What's the matter?
You want to come here?
Yeah, you look terrible. What's the matter?
Oh, I'm just really upset.
I don't want to get upset. You were with us half an hour ago. Customers are in the bar.
I know. And
Our first table just arrived, and I just expect you to be there in terms of you're part of this team.
I know, but I'm sick of being yelled at by Ari. I'm sick of it, Gordon.
When did he yell at you?
Just a few minutes ago, because I asked him to take the dog out of the dining room.
Naturally.
It's his dog, and it's sitting on the bar furniture.
Okay. Please come back down.
Oh. Buck up and come down. Nobody's ever seen me break down in tears in this inn. It's never happened before.
Just come back downstairs.
Okay.
Please?
Yeah, I will. Gordon.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to help the girls.
I don't want to see you upset. And the girls need you down there.
They do, and I'm just really mad at them.
No, well, let me go and have a word with Ari. This is ridiculous. Get yourself ready. Place is full of locals, and they'd love to see you too.
Okay.
Please. Smiley. Yes?
Yes, I'll bounce back.
I'm not sure why Ari is snapping at his staff, but it just proves my gut was right about his place being behind the scenes.
Ari?
Yes?
I've just found Sarah upstairs in floods of tears. Everything okay?
No, we had a little run-in because we both are very strong people. He snapped at me and I snapped back.
Do you think the dog should be running around in the bar?
No, when they are guests coming.
So was she right or wrong?
She was right.
Would it be appropriate for you to apologise to her? Do you feel that you're responsible from behind the scenes? Is there any way we could just, for this first Sunday lunch, try to keep the team together?
Okay.
I think Ari's heart is in the right place, but his tone is all wrong for an innkeeper. He needs to be the power behind the throne. I'm sure this is going to be one of the busiest days yet at Juniper Hill Inn. And I need to remind Chef Julian to make good use of his sous chef Nida if he's going to have any chance of being successful. Julian's proved to Robert and I that he has the talent and the potential in the kitchen. Now he just needs the help to execute.
I know you're adamant the fact that you're going to work on your own, but you are not a one-man band, yeah?
Yes, chef.
Encourage, entice. Over to the stove.
The local community have responded to Robert's invitation, and there's a great atmosphere as people turn up to check out the bar and sample the new menu I put together with Chef Julian.
Tara, nice to see you. Welcome to Juniper Hill. Hi, how are you, dear?
Nice to see you.
As well as new arrivals, the inn has a return guest, Hotel Inspector Steve Tallon. His first visit was a disaster.
Very disappointed. Didn't meet expectations. From the moment I walked in, with no greeting, I was totally lost.
This is Robert and his team's chance to prove to Steve that they've learned their lesson. I hope this time they're flawless.
How are you, Mr. Tallon? Nice to see you.
Nice to see you
yes.
again.
Welcome. So this is our new menu.
Okay, what's going next?
Coming up next, we have one trout.
The key to this place running smoothly is communication among the entire staff. But Chef Julian still doesn't seem to get that.
How long for the first flat iron, please, Nida?
Medium rare.
Ask her, Julian.
Medium rare.
Talk to Nida. I don't care what it's about, the fucking weather, I don't care, but talk to her, okay? Come on, you gotta talk. I just said, come on. She can put things on a plate for you, just refusing to talk to her. And it's gonna be so fucking painful now. I simplified the menu in order to get it so much easier for you, know that?
Yes, chef.
And the menu was designed for you to open up and talk, okay?
Yes, chef.
Look at me,
Yes, chef.
broaden your mind out. And all you do is one plate, focus. Next plate, focus. And I just want you to open up a little bit. She's there to help. Thank you.
You know what? Let me do this. Just help with the skillet. Help with the skillet.
Fucking hell. Julian!
Yes.
Come here. Fucking hell. What's the matter with you? You've just shut down on me. Now, do you want to give me your jacket? I'll do it for you.
No, chef.
It's not difficult.
I know, chef.
Can you do this? Open up. Come on. You've just shut down.
With Robert working well with the team...
Okay, thank you so much.
...and Ari staying out of the way, the bar is bustling.
How are you? Welcome. What can I get you to drink?
But Chef Julian needs to raise his game and start communicating. If we're going to make today a success.
You've just shut down on me. Open up, please. Get it together. Let's go. You'll be about 4 minutes at that table.
So you do one plate, I do one plate. Is that good? All right, so then you get, with the lamb shank, then you get some lamb glaze, which is right here.
Julian, nice, much better. Look at me, much better.
Yes, chef.
Good. How is everybody out there?
Chicken. Wow.
The locals are definitely noticing a change here.
It was wonderful.
It's very good. I was very surprised.
Perfect. I was just saying, it's perfect for me.
Great.
Time to see if the hotel inspector has too.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you too. Recognise a few changes?
In some ways, I didn't recognize it at all.
Oh, really?
So good.
What, the entrance hall in terms of?
The total openness, the welcoming, the signs everywhere.
When you walked in, was there warmth?
Was there Oh, it's great warmth. Now I feel it has that Diamond Collection feel. You did a good job.
That's news.
You know?
Enjoy lunch.
Appreciate it.
Pork's amazing.
Okay, I'll try. Thank you.
There's a great buzz at the inn.
Sarah, come on a second.
Yes.
I hope that's not all about to change.
I'm really busy.
I just wanted to hear that I'm sorry what happened. Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Okay. I mean, I'm
Okay.
trying to help, Ari.
Oh, no.
And you're snarling at me a lot.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
This food is affordably priced. It's really, really tasty.
And it's nice to know a nice place to send people to get a drink and relax and everything, and that's hard in the area, so that's great.
Robert and Ari's communication has improved by leaps and bounds since I've been at the inn.
Let's go back just for a second.
But actions speak louder than words, and I think Robert is starting to understand that.
I just wanted to tell you that I really appreciate all the extra effort you're giving. Not just this week, but the entire time you've been here. And this is your paycheck. A bit early, because we know you need it. We wish we had more. We put $100 extra in there for you, just so you have a little bit extra, because we really do appreciate you, Ryan. So, thanks. Thank you very much.
You and I are going to bring this back, and Ari's going to join us.
Yeah.
I haven't been that emotionally moved in a long time. I feel like it's all been worth it now. I feel like it's appreciated.
What a week. I think this business is on the road to recovery, and Robert and his team, with Ari in the background, can really make this place work, because once the locals invest in this place, word is going to spread big time. Wow. Beautiful. It's time for me to say my goodbyes, but with the crowd enjoying themselves in the bar and loving the great value in the dining room, it's a hard place to leave.
Really good.
This is nice, comfy.
We're sharing the lamb shakes.
The lamb, okay. You're welcome.
Right, finally. You seem to have got this under control, yes?
Yes, chef.
And you're opening up.
Yes, chef.
Don't stop talking.
Yes, chef.
Communicate. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
He might have beat a few people down, but then he brought a few people right back up, and that was necessary. I'm just glad he didn't smack me with a spatula.
Ari?
Sophie.
I've come to say goodbye.
I was doing my
Look after
paychecks.
yourself. You're writing paychecks?
Yes.
Good luck with the place. It's a business.
Absolutely.
Look after yourself. Look after Robert. And support him in all the right places.
Thank you.
Best wishes.
We are very grateful for him that he has patience for us. Because it's not easy to restructure molded minds.
Look after yourself. Yes? Look after yourself. Mike, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
And it seems like you've got this under control.
I'm going to keep it under control.
Well, the staff are doing the job, the bar's functioning, the dining room's functioning, kitchen's functioning.
That's good. That's beautiful.
Ari's in the RV.
And there are people.
And they seem to be having a good time. You're on the track now.
We're on track.
I have a little present for you. Stay there.
Having Gordon come to Juniper Hill has meant a lot to us. It was harder than hell, but ultimately, I know it's going to do great things for our staff and for our town.
This is something that money cannot buy, but this week, you've earned it. Now, the most important thing, please keep it up. This is your sign to be part of the amazing setup, the Diamond Collection.
Thank you.
You deserve this.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well
Safe
done.
journey home.
Well
He
done.
really did awaken me, put a fire in me, and I want him to come back and say, you really did it. That's our goal.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
What a beautiful day. I can't believe those storage units are still there. If I was Robert, I'd lock Ari in one of them.